Hello everyone. You know how I've been saying for a while now that I wanted to do more streams as time permitted? Well, as it happens, I'm off work the next couple days, so time permits. So I'm gonna be doing some probably lengthy streams tomorrow, and one today as well. Uh, I meant to start on that nice little picture of me with my whole team, but I noticed off in the distance signs of a space-time distortion, and since I missed my first chance at investigating one, I'd sooner not miss my second. But first, we have a Burmy to catch. I'm afraid Bastrodon's gonna kill it. Weakest move. Agile style water pulse. Okay. That was still too strong. Okay. Oh well. You know, I'm gonna get on weirder. Not really. So it was over general direction. I think, yeah. I'd also like to grab lost satchels when I can. Okay. So it's, according to the map, it's be in a similar location to that first one we saw that we missed. Which means we're gonna have to go around Lake Valor to get to it. Can't wait until we get the ability to surf, though. Ignore the Lickitung for now. They don't seem to care about me. I need to remember how I got around. I seem to remember doing some Bethesda horse shenanigans. And if that proves necessary, then, well... If shenanigans are necessary, then shenanigans shall ensue. We're just gonna ride right through the diamond settlement. Got no business there, but... Yeah, here's Lake Valor. We go around... I wonder if I can actually get to that lost satchel that's in this area yet. Or if I'm just gonna have to wait, 'cause I don't think it's accessible yet. Right. Wait, okay. Maybe I'll take the opportunity to catch some Haunters and Ghastlies when they start coming out at night. I really ought to see if I could grab an Onyx at some point too. Haven't really had a chance to. That Vesper Clan. Just not gonna worry about any alphas that I pass. Alright. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm in. Ooh. It's darker. I wonder what we'll find. That Alpha Yan Mega, which I think was like level 45 or something. Too strong for me. Where did... spotted me? Oh, I think those were just Yanmas. Whoa. Whoa! Hello there, buddy. Not sure where you came from, but I think I caught one of you already. Hypnosis! Okay. Well, at least drowsiness isn't as bad as sleep. It's not great, but thank you. Nice. Great job. There's the end mega. Can I focus the end mega from? I have a chance if I grade. Oh, it's level 58. Yeah, I was underestimating it. Is there anything actually different here yet? Oh, hey, the barrel. Okay. I noticed there was some, like, visual change from out that I could see from outside the distortion. I wonder if it'll just be... if it won't set in for a while. Okay. Hey! I was wondering if that parasect would take a bit, but hey! We were able to beat something 8 levels higher. Again, having a doubly super effective move. Those quad weaknesses are nothing to sneeze at. Some wood. I'll count and take that on if I can throw him far enough. I can. Is that one? Thought for sure that ore was bouncing. Maybe not. I leave the distortion. Is anything gonna happen? What's the berry doing here? Check the map again. Space-time is growing unstable here, so yeah, it's not... Alright, so it's not sufficiently unstable for shenanigans to ensue quite yet. But we know where it is. We are in the area where we can easily reach it. So I think it's safe to go for just a little bit more. Another alpha around here. Or is this just... or is that music just from the, oh god, the Yanmega followed me that far? This thing really is like a Xenoblade X enemy. Wait, is that... female? And she ran away. Dang it. Okay. Well... one day. Plump beans. Oh hey, those were Cleaver's favorite food, weren't they? One of them, anyway. Okay, so the distortion has appeared. I do want to bag myself a ghastly or two. I should probably not be using all my great balls. Completing those research tasks. Alright, distortion has appeared. What's up? Eevee! Eevee, Floatzel, and Luxio. I didn't even see their levels, but okay. What would be the best thing to do here? Probably switching my Gastrodon. So I'll be able to resist one, nullify one, and... come on, Eevee's not gonna have a great shot against the Gastrodon. Let's be real. Baby doll walls? Okay. Oh. No, maybe Gastrodon won't kill him. I was thinking I'd have to get an Eevee from the Obsidian Fieldlands, but maybe not. I guess we might just be getting wrecked by the gank squad here, though. Okay, Gastrodon. Oh, crap! I targeted the wrong thing! I'm sorry, Eevee. If Floatzel's wasting his turn. Double hit. Eevee is determined to quick attack me to death. Alright. Yeah, UCL for targeting Luxio. I want to make sure Luxio goes down because then I can have Vivenna deal with the Floatzel, and then I can start working on catching Eevee. Of course, this is only one of many Eevees that I will need to get, because I need to get all the evolutions, of course. I've already got like a Fire Stone for 100%. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. There's a freaking gnat in my room that has been here for days, annoying me. There's one that follows me in my bathroom that I swear has taken up residence in my bathroom specifically to annoy me. And today I was briefly harassed by a gnat at work. I think they're just following me around to bug me, pun completely intended, by the way. And it is annoying. Little stupid things are quick and tiny, so it's rather difficult to actually catch them. Surprisingly, more difficult than catching this Eevee. Right. Now, let's get some revives passed around the team here. And some heals. Vivenna and Milano will just get a potion each, and then a super potion for Gastrodon. Yeah, I did not expect a gank squad to appear the moment I stepped into the distortion. This is a little foreboding. Whoa. Porygon. That is an interesting Pokemon. An Umbreon! Oh! Cool. Maybe I don't have to... if I could get one of those, then that's one less Eevee I'd have to catch. Alright, we're gonna... knock this Luxio out again. Umbreon is picking? Okay. Interesting. Choice. I'm going to try to use a weaker move just to weaken Umbreon. Hopefully this will... yeah, this should work because Umbreon's pretty buff. Pretty well... but it's not... its defenses are pretty good. I don't know if they've been buffed for this game, but I know they're just generally pretty powerful. I have to figure out how I'm weakening this Porygon. I do think it's cool that they have this as a way that they can put an anachronistic Pokemon into the game. Because, you know, Porygon being a computer program would make no sense in universe without some temporal shenanigans going on. Ooh, that's a decently powerful Umbreon, it seems. Kaladin. You're nice and strong. You can maybe take a hit, right? I just remembered that the Porygon has Spark. Okay. Okay, Umbreon's caught. Oh, the Porygon also knows Thunder Shock. Okay. It's level 23. We're gonna drop Vivenna in. She'll be able to resist those electric moves. Interesting. Let's do it right. And then probably just see if we can do an agile quick attack. Yeah! Agile quick attack, and then start trying to catch. I did say something about not wanting to blow through all my great balls, but in these distortions where I'm fighting rarer Pokemon, I definitely am going to use the great balls to minimize my chances of missing something. Well, pop another revive on Gastrodon, and then heal up again as usual. The music here is also a little weird, disconcerting. Blue shard. Oh, whoops. Fragment of the... Okay. Guessing those will probably be exchanged for stuff later. Do Floatzels and an Umbreon? Okay, are they all in the fight? Interesting that this also seems to be like, I have to assume it's intentional that they made these battles with multiple Pokemon more prevalent in distortions, because so far every Pokemon we've fought, they've spawned 3 at a time. We're gonna go Gastrodon again. So I think we're gonna... Yeah, we'll probably just go for another Umbreon. I suppose it also wouldn't hurt if we could get another Floatzel. I think I'm gonna, Mudball, obscuring Gastrodon will give her a bit more survivability. Okay. Why did you use double hit twice? I'm not gonna complain, but why? Oh, and of course the Umbreon is swift, so oh yeah. I think I will go for the Floatzel. Why not? No reason after all. Why shouldn't I catch the Floatzel? Well, the Floatzel does not want to be caught, apparently. Caliber? Yeah. Come on. There we go. Alright, now we're down to one-on-one. Just baby doll lines. Okay. That could be worse. Oh! Yeah, like that. See what a double awkward net looks like, maybe? Yeah, we'll just do a ladder pulse since our strongest option right now, and it's not great. This Umbreon is so bulky. Apparently baby doll eyes is just such a ridiculous speed factor that he's like always getting 2 turns for my 1. I think I don't really have anything better to switch to. I'll just go with like, yeah, sure. If Phaethon was leveled up more and had like a bug move, I might go for it. I might go for him. But not right now. Definitely not. Air slash. There, that does some good damage. Okay, now the Dark Pulse. Oh, that's surprising. Maybe Lopin's just fast enough. Still not totally clear on how the turn order works. Mostly got guesswork, but I mean, it seems pretty clear that different moves have different speeds, and they're probably affected. They're affected by a Pokemon's speed and whether you're using them normally or in agile or strong style. I wonder, do Pokemon just keep spawning as long as you're in the distortion? Or will they eventually stop? Regardless, I might have to bow out soon just because I'm running out of heals. Oh, Kaladin is 1 experience point from leveling up. Let's see... Can I craft much of anything? I can actually craft another revive. Which I think I will do, because I'm good on potions for the moment. Blue shard. Not really anywhere to hide here. I think this was a similar spot to where the first distortion appeared. I wonder if distortions can appear anywhere, or if it's just predefined locations, or what. It was a Driftblim and a Luxio, but was there something else? That's a Luxray and a Floatzel. I'm just gonna collect shards for a bit until something new pops up. Hey, green shard. Whoa. What? So that's what Luxray's attack looks like in the field? Interesting. There's Luxio and Driftblim. Not gonna worry about those since they're more common. Stardust. A Magmarizer. Ah. So you can find evolution items here. It's a shards. Shards. I'm liking those. More items are spawning too. Whew. Aha! It can't hit me. How long does this... Yeah, how long will this last? If I had stayed in long enough as it was forming, would it have formed around me? Or would I have needed to leave before it could form? Okay. So we have another Eevee. What am I doing with Banana? I should have gone with Gastrodon. Gotta kill this Luxio before we can start working on Eevee. Eh. Good most power. Yeah. Didn't think you could through that one. Good job, Gastrodon. Okay. For a second I was worried that was going to kill the Eevee. Ooh, that's close. Let's try a Pokeball. Why not? I mean, it would, if it fails, then I could have used a Great Ball and probably succeeded, but hey, it worked. I'm gonna say I might have, if it fails, then I probably have saved myself. I probably would have saved myself some damage. Oh! You noticed that? Let's go. Vivenna's ready to evolve. We're gonna have our first fully evolved party member. Yes, I'm not counting Gastrodon because she's not gonna be permanent. Now we have a Luxray. Oh, Luxray is cool. Wonder, did she get any interesting moves? Has Crunch. I'm gonna switch out Thundershock and Ice Fang, because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, 140 attack to 113 special attack. Yeah. I love being able to switch around moves. No move tutor or move relearner shenanigans. Heracross. I've been hoping for a chance at a Heracross, actually. That's one of my favorite. It's like up there. It's high on the bug type tier list for me. Ooh, that hurt. Let's try a Mud Bomb. Didn't miss it. I'm gonna do one more Mud Bomb because that'll complete a research task for Gastrodon, I believe, because that'll be the 8th one. I might just do one more because it's actually whittling down this Heracross's HP pretty well. I should have tried to Agile that one for a double turn. Rest in peace, Gastrodon. You were smashed like rocks. We're gonna swap in Wraithen for the sake of XP. I don't know if he'll actually get more XP for participating in the battle or not. I'm currently operating on the assumption that he will. I'm just gonna use a Great Ball. Oh! He's angry. I believe this is the first time I realized that there seems to be a correlation between Pokemon enraging and me attempting to catch them. You know, maybe throwing the balls that we try to trap them inside to then keep them as pets are in fact what causes them to get enraged. Okay, Wraithen, hang in there, buddy. Heracross, get in the ball and stay there, please. I'm asking nicely. I was even more pissed. And Wraithen got smashed. Excellent. That was poorly judged. Something I was not entirely expecting time-space distortion to be this much of a combat challenge for me. I'll say I'm enjoying it though. The question still remains, is this going to continue for a while, or... Okay. Sure. Sure. Is this gonna keep up for a while, or... Like, is it gonna culminate in, like, a boss fight of some sort, or... How's it gonna happen? Yeah. No, Cal's level 32, he's gonna kill it. Come on, man. How high stat boosts can stack, what they even do. I'd assume they do. Doesn't tell me if there's any stacks or other than that, so I don't really know. Try tackle. Hope it doesn't kill. Oh, it just missed instead. In missile looks like stealth attack. Come on. Let's go! Finally got him. Tough. Woo! Alright. I'm gonna go with Wraithen and Gastrodon, because, sorry Lopin, Wraithen needs more XP, and Gastrodon has been instrumental in clearing out Luxios so far. You know, I'm just gonna treat this like a friggin' survival challenge. And just keep going until it ends, or I can. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say till it ends, or till I run out of Pokemon to fight. The heck of it, really. Much of a reason for it. Alright, before I head back, I think I'm gonna... Did I ever get down here? I don't think I did. Oh. Let's start heading that way. Why don't we? Probably have thrown a Pokemon at that. Something in the water. That? Oh, it's a Whiscash. Okay, interesting. Did the Alpha aggro me? For a second there I was wondering if the Whiscash was gonna follow me onto land. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a ring here. Oh god. You know, that is probably about as terrifying as an actual bear were to start chasing me in real life. So, you know. Well played, guys. This is where the Turtwig hidden out. I'm gonna get the starters if at all possible. I got a Turtwig! Let's freaking go! And it didn't even see me. Okay, we're gonna head back in the direction of Boulder Roll Slope, I think. You know, actually, I'm gonna make an ill-advised decision. That was not to... My ill-advised decision was not to engage the Parasect, but rather, my ill-advised decision is going to be attempting to catch the Ursaring by sneaking up on it. Of course, the pissed off Parasect simply will not do. Hey, Haunter. A ball of mud. The Paris? Ursaring still around? No? Okay, fine. Hey, Haunter. Oh, whoops. Do I have any works well against Haunter in particular? Not really. Actually, I could probably drop one with a crunch. Oh, hey, it's starting to rain. It's level 36. Might survive it. Nope. Good job, Verena. Dropped. My Pokeballs. There, okay. Oh, grit gravel. Whoops, I did not mean to zoom out that far. Alright. Can I craft anything to clear out some space? A potion? A super potion? Few super potions, in fact. Like to get some of that grit gravel. Okay, I guess the Ursaring goes away at night. Bad. Back to the droning meadow. Will our dragonfly buddies be out and about? Yes, they will be. Yes, this is going to be my solution to a lot of problems, like I can already tell. Will be, can I ride over it on Weird Ear? And if I cannot ride over it, if I appear unable to ride over it, if I build up enough speed, can I in fact run over it? And so far, I've discovered that the answer is almost always yes. That satchel on this side, the other side. What will it do? It's on the other side. Where did gold at? What is it? Alpha? What's doing that? An alpha carbonite. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get well away from the alpha carnivine. Oh. All that. Trying to... Well, I'm intent on not becoming one of the ever-present ghost Pokemon that shows up at night. I would like to live, so... Yet I'm still getting attacked. I don't think it's actually aggroed, though. Yeah, we're gonna just port on over to the Diamond Settlement. I wonder if I can, like... rest anyone here? Probably not. Nice, though. Get up here. No, I'm just gonna go after Annie's lost satchel for now. This is some nice nighttime music. Alright, yeah, we'll keep Calvin in the first slot, because he'll probably be the best. Fighting off Gravelers. Stardust. Rhyhorn! Hello, I haven't seen any of you before. If it's being called Boulder Roll Slope, I would have, I'd expect all the Gravelers. So the Rhyhorn. But it's not unreasonable. Get these stuff. No, I think we might just KO this Rhyhorn. Yeah. Not dealing with you right now. That's a wisp. Let's see. Sure, stop rolling around for a sec. Not gonna stop rolling around, is it? Oh, you'll stop rolling around once I've water pulsed you. I do wish this game had abilities, but also I'm not going to complain about, like, every Geodude and Graveler having Sturdy. Or not having Sturdy, in this case. Let's take another 108 from Spiritomb. 17 remaining. Okay, so the satchel is somewhere in this area. Do satchels appear in... Do they just get placed randomly in the general vicinity of where you blacked out? Or are there specific spots where satchels can be found when someone was KO'd? Regardless, we found that one. I think it's going to be down to getting Annie's other lost satchel in the Scarlet Bog. Yeah, that's that Tumblestone. Don't really need a regular Tumblestone right now, though. Just run past all you guys. There's nothing stopping us. Ah, makes it easy. Awesome. Go Geodude. Geodude. Anything else I want to do right now? I'll grab that side quest. I think we will try to do that. And then it'll probably be time to head back. Just to resupply. Mainly. Because I am running low after that distortion. I don't have I got a Stunky yet. I have to grab one. I get all the new species I can, right? Pokemon seem to have reduced detection radius when you're on Weirdo. As if riding on the Kitcat's white beard makes you less conspicuous somehow. I feel like that has to be a balancing thing, right? Like, there's no way someone was just like, yeah, this seems logical. It just makes sense, right? It really improves the verisimilitude of the game. Gotta be, because, like, yeah, you're physically higher off the ground, you're a more obvious target, but it wouldn't really be fun to get attacked all the time. Hello, Malden. Hello there. So you're the Survey Corps child who quelled the Lord of the Woods, are you? Think you could help with setting up our new base camp? We're making one up by the bogs. Oh, are you now? Our Odo could sure use someone as capable as you. He's a fresh construction corps recruit. Still learning the ropes. Setting up the bog-bound camp. Sure. Think it was this way? Ah, yes, I see. What a stench. Says. Do we have to fight off stunkies? Whoa there, I'd keep your distance if I were you. Just look at those bothers. They're taking up the spot where I was going to set up a base camp. One stunky would be a headache, but this little group is a full-blown migraine. Maybe I can get someone else from the team to handle this. Someone good at battling. I'll drive him off for you. Are you sure you're up to this, though? They stink something fierce. Watch me. Well, if you insist, but you gotta beat 3 of them, so be ready to run. And stay downwind. Hey, you 3. See how you stand up to a guy's drone. Level 20? Okay. Ooh, lowered defense is not great. Alright, yeah, just Earth Power first. Yep. Oh, it's gonna take us 3 Earth Powers. Acid Spray still is not that impressive, even with Earth defense. Poison. If I wanted to, I could be a bit more strategic and could have tried to catch all 3 of those, but there's always more stunkies. Woo. You weren't kidding. You've got talent, and your Pokemon were so brave, too. I can't believe you handled 3 stunky all by yourself without getting smelly. Thanks to you, we can get the base camp set up now. Hold on a minute. That was all that was in your way, 3 stunkies? Okay. There we go. What do you think? Makes things feel a little safer out here, no? And there's not a whiff of stunky here either. Stop by anytime. New base camp. Awesome. They're a lot easier than, like, Monster Hunter's quests for new camps. This makes a second base camp for us to use in the Crimson Mirelands. Perhaps some stunky will pop by for fun and games sometime, eh? Wouldn't that be a treat? That's not the word I'd use, but... Okay. Right, let me... I'm gonna drop, like... Actually, we're gonna just straight up drop everything in the item box. And then we're gonna go on a little bit of a crafting spree back home. It's a King's Leaf. Okay. So it's used for making more powerful medicines, I guess. Probably hyper potions, if how to guess. Right. Yeah. Alright, Lavington. Got 28 Pokemon. You know what? No, we're gonna go catch like 2 more. I don't think we've actually, like, explored this, sludge mound much, so I'm gonna do that. You know, if I hadn't just... I'd have an easier time with my plan to catch some new Pokemon if I hadn't just... I'm gonna rest a little while. Heals. If I hadn't just dropped off all my items, including my Pokeballs. We're gonna organize storage too. Grabbing our balls. Always gotta have your balls with you. Round is this way. I really shouldn't jump off here, I'm sure, but you know what I'm gonna do? Woo! Do it anyway. With sufficient speed and determination, I'm convinced that Weird Ear can climb anything and everything. This also looks as a good opportunity to just grab more stuff. Competent Ursa? Yes, I did. Okay. Hey. Hey, you. Turn around. Turn around. Ah, gotcha. Not gonna worry about the other one. Right. I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna head in the proper direction. The sludge pit. Sludge pit? Sludge mound. That's like the opposite of what I said apparently for some reason. Sludge mound. That just makes me wonder how many like Grimers and Mucks we're gonna see. I don't even know if those are in this game. But come on, the place is called Sludge Mound. I feel like expecting to find sludge Pokemon is like the most natural conclusion to draw. This is an interesting little spot. It's gonna be, is it like... There's gonna be an event here, some sort of event. I don't know what, but some kind of event. Is this... Oh yeah, this is just... Oh yeah, this is where the hippopotas hang out. I haven't gotten any of that. Oh, it's Gape Jaw Bog. We're coming up on to... Jaw Bog. What? But that label's all the way over here. Is the sludge mound just that one little area? Guess that would make sense. See if we can find a male hippopotas. Oh, there's a Hippowdon. Alpha is... Are there any males here? That. Oh wait. It's just a picture. With a Great Ball, I have a chance at catching this Hippowdon. Not a good one, but a chance. Oh. And now she's retreated. Oh god. You know, it's also kind of terrifying seeing a hippo charging in your general direction. Stay away from me. Stay away from me, Alpha Hippowdon. We're gonna try again. I might have a chance if I tried to fight. Oh god, nope. Dear dear. You are getting me out of here. If I have a Gastrodon and a Duat, I might be able to take on the Hippowdon. Do I want to though? Actually, you know, I have... Actually, you know, I wanted to catch a couple more Pokemon so I could get that 30... So I could reach that 30 captures milestone. Perhaps I ought to try and fight the Alpha. I can get around her. Again, if I can get close enough to her without... Oh, ow. And of course without getting murdered by the hippopotamus. I can get the drop on her too. Pop a water pulse or two. Getting some good damage in right away. Okay. Stay right there. And yes, I know there's a distortion forming. But right now, I have an extremely ill-advised attempt to fight an alpha. About to happen. Level 46. I swear she's like, I know you're there. I don't think I don't. I messed it up! The Hippowdon can learn high horsepower? Huh. Okay. Well, looks like we're getting one water pulse. With some good damage. I thought high horsepower was Mudbray and Mudsdale's thing. It's a ground type, though I think high horsepower is fighting, if I remember correctly. Hoping it'll still be okay to deal a bit of damage. He is also a very speedy boy, so he has a chance to get a few more hits. Eventually. They're not super effective, but they'll work. Much of it out on no freaking icicle crash or something stupid. Iron Tail is honestly quite reasonable for something like this to have. Alright, Kaladin. Oh, I wonder if I can actually make this happen. I really don't want her getting any double turns on me. This tackle's gonna be low power enough that I'm pretty sure it'll be just enough to drop her into the red. Okay. Oh, and she's doing a strong style high horsepower. Okay. Well. This means I get 3 more chances. I get approximately 3 chances to try and catch. Alright, here we go. 1. Double edge. How did I leave Hathan with 1? The Alpha Hippowdon killed herself. she really not want to get caught that badly? That distortion. Oh, it's over at the larger part of Gatejaw Bog. No, I'm gonna port to Mireland's camp. Just to rest up a bit and see if that leaves the distortion intact. Okay, the distortion is intact. Good. And you know, I'm gonna grab my super potions. I don't have any revives or anything, I don't think. I'm gonna grab my leeks, my vivichokes, and my orange berries. Oh. Alright. Gatejaw Bog. I know I keep finding reasons to stay out. But come on, it's not my fault that a second distortion formed. But it's okay, it's definitely my fault that I decided to fight an overleveled alpha and unintentionally got it killed. But this distortion, it just kind of happened. Okay, Tangrowth. There's an alpha Tangrowth? Huh. Cool. Well, I haven't seen you before. Have to keep your presence in mind. Alright. What have we here, I wonder? What kind of gank squads are gonna show up for me? What do call there? Precious few places to hide, if any. Voltzel and Driftblend are really interesting. I'm gonna generally try to avoid getting into fights with anything that doesn't seem that interesting. Like, I know where I can find Driftblend, and Floatzels aren't that difficult to find either, really. Like, Luxio and Luxray aren't either. I'm definitely more interested in, like, the Evolutions and Porygons. I suppose it might not hurt me to go fight some of the less interesting spawns anyway, but okay. All these less interesting spawns. Are we gonna get any interesting spawns? What these shards are gonna be used for? I know in the other games you use them for like trading for different things with NPCs. I wonder if we'll be able to like craft these into something, or if they're just gonna be trade items still. Hey, a red shard. I think that's the first. Whatever the shards are used for. I'm sure to have a great many of them after this. At least they don't seem to stay aggroed forever, and I could, if I wanted to, kite some of them away. Try to kite a more aggressive one away from the others and try to take them on one or two at a time instead of three. Those 3-on-1 battles can be brutal. Also be fun. Though I also wish it was possible for me to send out multiple Pokemon of my own to fight. Oh, Love Honey. I know where to find you, but I haven't gotten one before, so I think it'll be nice to grab one. And just in case, that Drifblim is sticking around. Okay, it's not. That's why I have Vivenna up, because I wanted to be able to crunch the Drifblim out of the picture. Let's see if I can analyze a Thunder thing. It's not going to be a good chance, but I want to try it. Okay. Using the double hit on the baby doll eyes. Actually, is he still in the double hit? Okay, he is primed. Okay. That lasts a while. Oh. Man, why is it taking Pokemon this long to have a freaking buff tracker for everything? I think they had some for... was it Gen 7? But man, it's so convenient being able to see the buffs and everything. Ooh! Draining piece. Ugh. That's painful. Alright, paralysis. Good. The combination of enraged buffs and baby doll eyes really not helping. I'm not sure how I feel about them just having offense and defense buffs and debuffs instead of having specifically attack, defense, special attack. I feel like it kind of loses something. Oh, is it gone? Okay. Oh, that was a fun little distraction. Nothing of super great interest, though, honestly. If we can send out multiple Pokemon in succession to do different things out in the field, it'd be nice if we could, like I don't know, maybe if you're quick on the draw, you could send out multiple Pokemon of your own to fight one. Or just, like, maybe you could sacrifice one Pokemon's turn to try to send out another if there are multiples. Can I get around this area? Okay, yeah, I swear I'll leave soon. An Alpha Pachirisu. It's an Alpha Pachirisu! A level 40 Alpha Pachirisu! That is one of those Pokemon that I would not have expected to have an Alpha variant. But Gastrodon would wreck him. Hopefully not kill him, though. Hopefully this one doesn't know Double Edge, so he can't kill himself while I'm trying to catch him. I am gonna be mad about that Hippowdon for ages. Like I'm gonna be friggin' mauling over this Hippowdon for days. Pachirisu is too strong to move for the first turn. Nah, don't mess with me right now. I am still upset over the Alpha that I wasn't able to catch. I am not in the mood to deal with bug shenanigans. Wow. I think that might be the easiest Alpha capture I've had. Since the Alpha Cricketune that was supposed to be like, I'm pretty sure was like supposed to be like your tutorial for Alpha Pokemon. Okay. It's that one. Oh well. We got an alpha and a regular Pachirisu. So I'm gonna call that good. Home Trials. I don't think we're gonna be able to get here quite yet, but I didn't. I'm glad I saw that breakable rock. Otherwise, I wouldn't have thought to even come down this way yet. Spiritomb Wisp. The Badoo. Grab another Badoo. Why not? I think that's there's a hunter. Here we caught 3 Badoo without being spotted. We have not gotten a hunter yet. Try and fix that, shall we? 25. Wow, an Ice Fang nearly dropped him. Okay, what exactly does Frostbite do? Ah, it takes damage. Okay, so it's a special version of Burning. And I hope they keep that for future games. This is honestly, that's way better than Frozen. Like, I mean, Frozen, like, freezing a Pokemon can theoretically, like, it can have better outcomes for you as the one doing the freezing. Because, you know, denying your opponent action is extremely powerful in any turn-based game. 16 Wisps in the area. Good to know. But it's not particularly interesting. Like, just it's not like it's not exactly a super interactive type of effect. Because there's, you know, like multiplayer, there's not much you can do about it. In single player, if you've got, like, as long as you got an ice heal, you're good. But there's also, like, there's not a lot of, there aren't a ton of moves that freeze, at least not a ton that are actively used that can freeze. And the chances just aren't great. Yeah, alright, now we're gonna go home. The Mirelands camp. Well, having done approximately none of what I was supposed to do, got 36 Pokemon. It's 3 Badoos, Roselia, 2 Carnivines, 3 Tangalas, a Krogunk, 2 Ursarings, 4 Ghastlies, a Haunter, 2 Stunkies, a Rhyhorn, 2 Yanmas, a Lickitung, a Porygon, Floatzel, 2 Umbreons, an Eevee, 2 Hippopotas, Heracross, and a Lopunny, a Pachirisu, and an Alpha Pachirisu. "21 different species caught, 21 Pokemon caught for the first time, 8 in Space-Time Distortion. An Alpha. We are more than doubling our money. Made some new observations. Yes. What can we get from Eevee? We can give him food. Investigated more about how Eevee evolves. Method unknown. That's probably going to be like a quest, I guess. Where you've evolved. Well, it would be pretty easy, honestly, to evolve 10 Eevees to get that filled out. Gotta get all them evolutions. Did I just complete Duat? Huh? So. Okay. We actually completed a few entries. Nice. We got Turtwig! We got Turtwig! Oh yeah, I can learn Leafage. Completed Umbreon? Oh, because it only has a few tasks. Baby Doll Eyes, Dark Pulse, and Agile style moves. Well, those Dark Pulses, I've certainly encountered those. Investigated Strategy? Battle? Let's do. Let's see what points we get. 1560. Alright. Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. This to report to Captain Silene, eh? I'd get right on that if I were you. So, what would you like to do now? Head back home. Righto, with the Security Corps. Security Corps, not Security Corps. Security Corps escorting us. Yeah, just right back to the village. Gonna drop off all my crap again. Got a water stone at some point? Cool. Start using like grit dust and stuff at some point. But at the same time, I don't really want to do much with that until I've really settled on a team. Oh, and lost and found. To get some merit points. Let's see. Sure if we got anything from filling up another pasture. Oh, okay. Check the farm as well. See how the crops are doing. Good ride, Weird Ear. Oh, it's the Bidoof. Yeah. West. Yeah, I need to remember. Just fast travel everywhere if I want to. It's so weird to me that everything just disappears when the harvest is ready. Harvest is collected. 4 castor fern leaves and silkfoot roots, 2 consequent beans, 2 sand radishes. We'll make a sweet and spicy treat known as 2 spiced radishes. See what we can get for mushrooms. Why not? I got 30,000 Pokebucks. Oh, Geodude. Ooh, there are wisps here. Collect. I saw one by the farm too. But I'm gonna grab that as well. 5 wisps remaining in the village. Okay. Might as well collect the low-hanging fruit, right? I wonder how many wisps are gated behind progression. I'm willing to bet there will be some in areas of like the Obsidian Field lands, presumably Crimson Mirelands wide, where I need to be able to surf to. Or I need to surf to reach. There's another. I should see what other moves I can tutor on a Pokemon. I wonder if I got the linking cord to evolve Wraith, evolve, or would I be able to evolve Wraith like that? Or I know that works for the linking cord. I know is for trade evolutions. Does that work for trade evolutions that require items, or do you just, or could I just get a metal coat and use that on him? I wonder if I'd miss anything if I did that. I don't know Scizors. It's not like I know Scyther's learn set normally. I definitely don't know it for this game. It seems like learn sets have been pared down a lot. Pared down generally to seems like they have fewer, there seem to be fewer kind of low-level sort of filler moves. Seem to get you to the stronger stuff a bit quicker. Though I'm somewhat surprised that Kaladin doesn't know Razor Shell yet. So he's probably just a level or two away from evolving. What have we got from you? Great Ball set. I will take that. 20 Great Balls. Oh, 3,000. That's a steal, honestly. Let's see what else I can buy for MP. Alright, Simona. Get items. Pokeball for 10 Mara points. Right. Yeah. Little coat. I'll need to get that at some point. Where are you getting upgrades and dubious discs? And also magmarizers and electrorizers. A lot of the other stuff, like the stones, yeah, you just find the stones. And like the Razor Claw and Razor Fang. The Reaper Cloth, yeah, sure. Metal Coat. Depending on what exactly it's supposed to be, that's plausible or very strange. Protector, okay, it's just like some sort of protective item. It doesn't say anything about what it's made of, so whatever. Electrolyzer, Magmarizer, upgrade, dubious disc, and linking cord, though? A little suspicious there. A little strange. Slightly unusual. Okay, now I know there's only one wisp up here now. I have to find it. Yes, I am going to go talk to Silene to get my rank up. But let me pursue this last distraction before I do that. I wonder, the wisp be like out here, perhaps? If I showed you a Floatzel, would you accept that as a big weasel? Probably not. I think it'd be close enough, but... You know, I'll do this too. Line up lots of targets. Pop a lot per ball. Practice, 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 and be the best of all. If you manage to break 10,000 points, real treat. What do you say, sport? Up for a challenge? You bet I am. As long as you provide the balls to throw, I'm not using my hard-earned Pokeballs on this. Is the shiny, are the shiny Drifblim balloons worth more? Yes, they are. Okay. That was only partially intentional. Hey, more. Ooh. Oh, there's one. Oh, I couldn't get a shiny, a combo of shinies. Okay, this is a nice little time waster. Was 10,000 points supposed to be difficult? Because it really wasn't at all, honestly. The hitboxes in some of these things seemed a little wonky, but... Holy crap, I got like 76,000 points. Combos are busted in this. Your score this time was 140,900 points. Now, isn't that something? You've set yourself a record. Well done. Like I said, I got prizes lined up to give out, depending on how well you do. Based on your score this time, here's a prize just for you. Why are you giving me sticky globs? Okay. A ball of some kind of sticky substance. Hitting a Pokemon with one may stun the Pokemon, creating an opening. Okay. Well done, sport. Since you broke the 10,000 point mark, you get the real prize. I broke the 10,000 point mark 13 times over, thank you. 15 great balls and a nugget. Cool. Don't think you gotta stop here. Keep aiming even higher, kid. Play on and get better and better all the time. The better you do, the better the prizes will hand out. Well, why not just hand out the better prize now? Keep thinking that there's gotta be something by the beach where we first got isekai'd. And, yes! There is a wisp! Let's go. Looked at all the wisps in this area. Back to the village. Now, where can we find the kid? Is the kid even going to be out in the daytime? Because we have to talk to some or at night, I think. There she is. Hey, Vessa. Thanks again for helping me. Look at 11 wisps so far. There's 96 more to find. 5. And we get an oval stone for having 5. For 10, a rare candy. 9 more, we get another reward. Alright. Galaxy Hall. Hey, Silene, I completely ignored my last mission to go gallivanting around the Crimson Mire lands catching a bunch of stuff. Hope you don't mind. Now, rank up, please. Yes, please judge me worthy of a 4th star. Thank you. Progress, earned yourself a star. Heck yeah. What do I get for this rank? Officially attained the rank of 4th star. You can use leaden balls, and Pokemon up to level 50 will obey me. These as well. Further recipes for crafting. Leaden ball recipe. Apricorn, a black tumblestone, and iron chunk. So these are great heavy balls, I bet. I'm sorry, I have the sense of humor of a child. Hyper potions. Super potion and a Vivichoke. Okay. So, 2,430 points to the 5th star rank. Side quests yet. Just gonna drop the rest of our stuff off, I think, and then start crafting a whole bunch of things. Okay, yeah, the plump beans are one throwable item from the harvest we got. So we got these foot roots. Alright, so we stored everything away for the moment. Now I think I'm probably just going to move on to using Great Balls. That'll just be for the best, honestly. I wonder, do you have any more recipes to sell for me? Fine Remedies, Grain Cake, and Dire Hit. Okay. File those recipes, since I like being able to... certainly like being able to make more things. And, hey, he's selling all 3 varieties of Tumblestone right now. That's nice. Okay, let's see. Currently for heals, we have a whopping 8 super potions. We need more healing items. 7 Stardust. Hyper potions are 150 HP. Okay. Not even that much better than regular potions. Or not regular, super potions. They're not as massive, they're not a... I mean, they are numerically a greater improvement, but at the current stage I'm at, they're not a huge deal better, honestly. First, though, 92 orange berries. Get some revives. Do like 5 revives. 20 potions. Pour those into super potions. And we'll make 5 more super potions. Four more potions, and then the remainder revives. Other balls. I on the heavy ball. I don't care much for the heavy ball though. 56 great balls. We're actually, yeah, we're probably good on balls for the moment. Got plenty of balls. I need more heals. I can always do remedies. Just reduce friendliness. Yeah, I'll probably save this for when I'm in a pinch and run out of potions. I don't know how difficult or easy friendship will be to manipulate in this. But I still, I don't like doing things that make my Pokemon upset, okay? I have a soft heart. Really. I don't like making my Pokemon friends sad. This doesn't feel right. Right. Please grab balls. And I'm gonna take my orange berries Vivichokes as well. I think just about everything else I can gather. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can find plenty of other stuff just in the wild. I can see myself doing something that I did in Monster Hunter World on occasion, which was just going into expeditions or even some quests with minimal items and just relying on what I could gather. I think what I'd usually go in with was just a few things I couldn't craft, like trap tools and nets. So I could craft the traps that I needed. But anything else I had to gather on site. Alright, now I think it's time we advance the plot a little bit. We're a little bit over an hour and a half in. I think that's a good time. Gathering stuff. Bugwort. Think so. I just think we're intended to just jump over rivers with Weirdeer. Hello, Galaxy member. Dodging is everything. Everything. When a wild Pokemon's lashing out at you with its moves, you dodge right out of the way. While you're dodging, their moves will whiz right by and not hit you. Thank you for informing me of the concept of iframes. Alright. Salacion Ruins. That's a barrel? Yeah. I'm Kalaba of the Pearl Clan, Warden. Kalaba to you. Oh, now would you look at that? I have a Celestica flute. Must be the one they say fell out of the space-time rift. Yeah, I don't know anyone else who got isekai'd. I see. I've already heard about you, that you quelled Cleaver in his frenzy. I'm sure many people were saved by your actions, but I wonder if there wasn't some other way to handle the situation. What you did is hardly different from bullying a Pokemon into submission, after all. Hey man, he gave me a plate after that, okay? I think if that... Does that say something? I think that says something. I mean, sure, I probably could have just beaten him up and taken the plate if I'd wanted to, but I didn't. He gave it to me willingly. Not sure how he did on account of having axes for hands, but managed. You run about catching Pokemon up in those little balls you carry. I don't need any help from your sort, or the Diamond Clan for that matter. That young lady Arizu offered to help, but associating with the Diamond Clan, it just won't do. Be on your way. There's much I must do, and I'd prefer not to be distracted any further. We're gonna distract her, aren't we? Ah, how about you show me the strength that could quell even a frenzied lord? Sure. A battle with you might let me experience even a fraction of the power the nobles wield. Alright, guild member Volo is challenging me again. First time in a while. Huh. Haven't evolved your Togepi yet, I see. I wonder what his second Pokemon is. Oh yeah, we're way over-leveled for this. You poor little Togepi. Poor girl. Oh. He's living with Draining Kiss. Oh, you poor guy. Yeah, I'm all about... Ooh, he has a Gibble. With Bulldogs. Oh, that's annoying. Agile, Water Pulse now. I think that's faster. I do hope if they keep this style, this general battle style, which I definitely hope they do, that they refine it a bit and like show, and have like a visible action speed for moves, so you can get a better idea of what moves are faster beyond what knowledge of previous games gives. Because like obviously, if you know how priority moves work, you know that Aqua Jet and Quick Attack and stuff like that are going to be faster. Oh my, you're quite adept at instructing your Pokemon in battle. My goodness, that was fun. Is he just gonna, like, end up copying Cynthia's team? Because he's got the Togepi, and she used a Togekiss in, I don't remember if that was in all of Gen 4 or just Platinum. I know her team changed between Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and then also changed again between Gen 4 and 5. But he's also got a Gibble, and her iconic Pokemon is a Garchomp. And look, this guy's obviously like ancestors, one of Cynthia's ancestors. Come on, look at the guy. Such prodigious strength. Now let me just heal up your Pokemon. Thank you. Well now, I think that settles it. I must ask your help in retrieving the stolen wall fragment. With your skill, it should be a cinch. Wall fragment? Yes, exactly. Some bandits pillaged the Salacion ruins and made off with a fragment of the wall engravings. Ah. Have you not heard of the notorious misfortunes? They're a trio of bandits that have even hit us merchants more than a few times. Not the kind of regulars I like to have, let me tell you. Mistress Kalaba is doing everything she can to regain the fragment, but at 99 years old, it's been hard for her to chase leads all over the place. A little, yeah. So what do you say, kind sir? Why not help find the fragment for the warden? Oh, naturally, I'll be happy to lend you a hand. Those sisters swiped my wares too, and I'm no merchant if I take that lying down. Far be it from me to let them just get away with vandalizing the precious ruins of this region. You know, I did see the remains of a campfire near the Meyerlands camp. Perhaps worth checking out. Is he actually gonna, like, follow us? You know. Well. You're looking at, like... Oh, over there? Okay. There is a bridge, but we can also jump. And I think weirdier jumping is the more fun option. Alright, this is first I'm hearing of bandits here. Ah! I think I made note of this area, of this spot, last time. Burned out campfire. Somebody must have been here. Now, who might you be? Not some stray traveler from the look of you. There's only one reason people go poking around out here in the middle of nowhere. They're after us three, aren't you? Sisters, we should introduce ourselves properly. Oh. At least they're courteous. Before we show this poor fool how wrong he was to assume he could ever beat us. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick. Heads, I win, and tails, you lose. You've got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest coin, but I'm definitely not your good luck piece. The infamous bandit trio, the Misfortune Sisters, and your luck's just run out. Let me handle this, sisters. I'll only hurt him a little. I'm sure the fan art is interesting. Come on, Toxicroak, let's douse this fool in poison. Okay. The bandit coin challenges for Toxicroak. Only level 1. Yeah, I'll go Admiral Water Pulse and then a regular. Depending on how much damage I might try strong. Yeah, I'll try strong. So I noticed they have Pokeballs. I'm not fond of this outcome, but at least it's still better than plowing fields for the Galaxy team. They're deserters, aren't they? Oh, I'll take on the other two. Hey, next, beat you two down too. No problem. Saw I wrecked the Toxicroak. I can take you two. The Galaxy team continues to spoil things for me even after I've left. Take the blasted fragment and go. Just leave us alone. Thanks for just giving me that whole chunk of wall that easily. Part of the stone panel in the Solaceon ruins. There's markings carved on it that appear to be some kind of writing. The weird writing on it made us think the stupid thing was some kind of treasure. It turned out to be a worthless slab of junk. All that effort for nothing. Tell me, why were you even seeking us out? What set you on this path? Gotta be dead honest, I don't care that much about the Wardens. I want to help Ursaluna. Goodness, how selfless of you to go so far out of your way for the sake of another. Not all of us have the luxury of offering such unthinking kindness to strangers. Some of us simply surviving another day takes all that we have. And I've got a score to settle with the Galaxy team, which now includes you. Remember what those ancient verses tell us. Why is it, in the days of spring, beneath the soft caress of the sun, the blossoms tremble and fall, spirits lashed by uncertainty? Their days are also numbered, Galaxy fool. Sorry, but the music does not help me take them any more seriously. Well, back to the ruins. I don't suppose we can fast travel there. Oh, okay. Not that far, anyway. Gonna pick up some stuff along the way. And just ignore the Paris. Parasect too. Actually, who needs a bridge? I need a bridge, apparently. Why don't they just have you start drowning immediately? What is the point of the 3 strokes? I know I mentioned that last time. It's dumb. I don't trust myself to ride straight across the bridge, honestly. Anyway, thanks for giving me some vague guidance, Volo, but, don't suppose you could have done anything more? Good work, very good work indeed. You got the fragment back safe and sound. I'm well aware of Calaba's reputation. They say she's stubborn, too old-fashioned, and so on. But she's given the Pearl Clan all she has ever since she was young. She lived her prime years here in the Hisui region, trusting in the guidance of Almighty Sinnoh. I don't think it's that she hates the Diamond Clan or the Galaxy team. Rather, I think she simply loves the Pearl Clan very, very much. Anyway, I do hope you're able to calm Ursaluna's frenzy, Astral. A raging Pokemon in the area definitely isn't good for business, I assure you. Hey, Lava, I found your, the big-ass chunk of wall that got stolen. Oh, so you've come to bother me again? I'll come as often as you'd like, but it won't change my mind. I have a wall fragment. What? You went and retrieved the fragment from those bandits? Go out of your way like that for a complete stranger like me. I guess you're that eager to calm Ursaluna. Yeah? I'll admit, I expect anybody else to truly care for Ursaluna. Well then, let's see that wall fragment. There we go. Good as new. Look for the cracks. It's unknown. Okay, let me see if I can read this. Not really. It's all... Can't make out some of these. I was never particularly well versed in reading Unknown. Lives to create something. Lives? Create something anew and alive. Oh, she was going to read it. Let me read what it says. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. I suppose it means people helping each other, like how you helped retrieve the fragment. I've read this passage many, many times, but this is the first time I've truly understood what it means. Maybe this is Almighty Sinnoh's guidance? What is your name then, boy? I see. Please lend me your strength so that we may help Ursaluna. It's true that Ursaluna has become enraged, but he doesn't seem to be in an utter frenzy. I think he will return to his normal state if we can just give him some medicine. I could never bring myself to engage Pokemon in battle. That's something I can rely on you for, am I right? Ursaluna prefers to stay on Sludge Mound. Please join me there when you're ready. Oh. Well, okay. Cool. Well, we know what Sludge Mound is for then. First, I'll go back to the Mirelands camp and take a quick rest. I kinda wanna do something. I'm considering doing something dumb. Which, if you've been paying attention to my general patterns of behavior in this game, you can probably surmise that it will have something to do with fighting an alpha Pokemon. And if that's what you're guessing I'm thinking of doing, you're 100% correct, because I want to see what level that alpha Tangrowth is, and see if Malata and Velopin can't take him down. Focus. Oh god, how'd he hit me? Level 45. Okay. Not that bad, honestly. If I could get the drop on him. Or I think. Get the drop on her with like a nice... Get a nice couple air slashes in, maybe? Perhaps a flame wheel would be better. Okay. Let's just try this first. Take the chance. Okay. Well. We got ourselves an Alpha Tangrowth. Sure. Why not? Relevant good moves. Okay, yeah. Slash. Tail. Eh. I'm gonna keep Water Pulse and Aqua Jet because I like having a priority move. Use Mastered Slash too. Special attack is better. That might be from his effort levels. At least partially. Oh yeah, Ursa's Ring. I wonder if that has anything to do with Ursa Luna. I go to Gape Jaw Bog in search of the Alpha Hippowdon again. It occurs to me that just like my confrontation with Cleaver on my other save, I don't actually know Ursa Luna's type. So I don't know if I even have any good Pokemon that fight it. Hello, Krogan. Goodbye, Krogan. Matt, get out of my way. Stay out of my face. Or better yet, just, like, get out. Don't really want you here in my room. I don't want to deal with your BS. Okay, there is the Hippowdon. She is in fact back. This is here. A male hippopotamus. There. That should clear that form research task. I'm assuming that Hippopotamus has a form task. I'm gonna try Great Balls. Actually, I'm gonna use Gastrodon as the opener. Alright, Hippowdon! We're doing this again. Please do not kill yourself this time. No, screw it. Strong Style, Water Pulse. Already gonna be... We have no way of avoiding a double turn anyway, but we'll be unaware. At least 2 stunned, or at least 1. And yeah, we're gonna do an Agile one to try to avoid bringing the health too low. Okay. Some high horsepower. Excellent. Alright. Open. Let's do a quick attack. An agile quick attack at that. An even quicker attack, I guess. That's a great ball. Oh, she's out. There's a double edge. It happened again! Oh my god! Ah! The Hippowdon does not want to be caught. It's gonna go to the Pog Pound camp. Pain. I wonder if you can hear my keyboard. Oh, probably. I'm just informing Discord friends of the utter BS that is happening. Alright, we're gonna heal up. And then head to the sludge mound. think Gastrodon is going to be our lead. Because, you know, not a real party member. Dependable. Over here. Ursaluna is enraged, yes, but he must still recall his long relationship with the Pearl Clan. He never fails to show up the moment I play my Celestica flute. Oh. One boy. Oh, there he is. He doesn't look frenzied, he just looks kind of sad, honestly. Now, show your mettle to Ursaluna. But remember that Ursaluna is a Pokemon very dear to the Pearl Clan. I will not permit you to catch him. Can I try? Anyway. Let's go, Gastrodon. He does not look frenzied at all in the same way that Baby Doll Eyes? Baby Doll Eyes? Okay. Ground normal. Okay. He doesn't look frenzied at all in the same way that Cleaver was. He doesn't have, like, golden light around him. I almost want to try catching him anyway. Just to see if I can. That was easy. Ursaluna, my poor darling, you exhausted from running around like that. Come, let me make you all better. I have here a special medicine of the Pearl Clan. It'll clear out any poison in a Pokemon's body. Poison's what's causing Ursaluna's rage. This is sure to calm him down. We call it Toxagon. It's so potent that we can only use it on tough, resilient Pokemon like Ursaluna. There, dear Ursaluna, you've calmed down now, haven't you? This is all very strange, though. Yeah, he wasn't really frenzied. Very astute of you, Galaxy Team. Fruit? Exactly right. When you quelled Cleaver's frenzy, I could see the strange light rising into the sky all the way from here. But no such strange light erupted from Ursaluna after you defeated him, nor was he glowing. What is this clinging to Ursaluna's coat? It seems like some kind of powder. That girl from the Diamond Clan, Arezu. Now why did she, of all people, feel the need to come and tell me about Ursaluna, I wonder? Oh, but I almost forgot something important. Play your Celestica flute for me, won't you? Ursaluna opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. And gave me the Earth Plate. Heck yeah, let's go. Stone tablet imbued with the essence of the Earth. Ursaluna is very good at finding things that are buried in the ground. Say that he's digging for treasures, even if those treasures might not always glitter or gleam. Now go and let your commander know what transpired here, child of the Galaxy Team. Now call Ursaluna and dig for treasure. Ursaluna will rush towards any treasure he sees. Since it's in front of him, press Y. Finds a spot that makes him react particularly strongly. Okay. So, okay, we use the D-pad to switch between our Pokemon we can summon. I'm gonna collect a bit more stuff from around here first. I kind of wanna... Not gonna be able to make it over there to Ursa's ring, I think, unfortunately. Give it a shot, but I'm pretty sure that river's too wide. I will catch that Hippowdon someday. Even if I have to do it outside of battle, because she will not stop being a pain. With the freaking double edges at the worst possible time. Oh yeah, right. I think there's almost got to be something important that'll happen at a place called the Home of Trials. Okay, so you can just ride Ursa Luna here. He's our dowsing machine. I wonder if treasures are preset, or if they're random, or if there are some that are preset, others that are random. It works. There we go. Has the Beast Legion dug up? Old Verse 9. Series of old poems that have been unearthed across the Hisui region. Handwriting appears they were all written by the same person. Not sure, let's read it now. Set the bones of Pokemon adrift upon the river. Let my memories flow on adrift upon the river. To the ocean they will flow, perhaps around the world to go. Many bones and days now gone have I now set adrift from me. How many bones in days to come will I yet set adrift to sea? How every gift with which I part takes a sliver of my heart. Okay. Let's see what's in this tree. Burmy. Just gonna immediately chuck a ball at it just to see what happens, because I bet it's gonna run away. That's what underleveled wild Pokemon tend to do in this game. Hey, we got him. We have another Burmy form. But can we get to Ursa's ring? Can we get to the spot of Ursa's ring that's, it looks like there was a spot across. I'm just dumb. An open space like this screams that something relevant will happen at some point. There are berries growing on that tree. I want to try and bag that Ursa ring. the wisp up there. I don't think I can get to it. It is there. We're just gonna deal with the grappler first, I think. Sorry, got distracted for a sec. Black Augerite. Paladin is ready to evolve. Let's do it. I haven't actually seen Hisui and Samurai. I just know that it's different. Can you get the original forms? Ooh. That's not too different from the original, but not bad at all. Water Dart. Ceaseless. Ceaseless Edge. Oh, that is an amazing name. Ceaseless Edge. And Night Slash. It's already mastered. Flashes a shell blade, aiming to make it land a critical hit, and it leaves behind shell splinters. I'm gonna swap out. I don't use Swords Dance really, so we're gonna put Ceaseless Edge on there. That replaces Razor Shell, I guess. Oh, Ursa Ring. I don't think I have anything that knows any fighting type moves. So nothing that will really be very good against an Ursa Ring. I can just steal some of this Ursa Ring's children, though. Without her noticing. Hey, that was a heavy Teddy Ursa. Alright, let's have, let's see what Paladin can do to this Haunter. The Ceaseless Edge. Oh! This is a cool animation for that. I like it. Not gonna work. Oh, the rain has begun. Oh, okay. Hey there, buddy. You're level 41. You know, I might actually have a decent chance against you. That is if I can get into a fight with just you and not like 4 Teddy Ursas and 2 Ghastlies. How many Pokemon do you have in one fight? Still limited to... I wonder if it's still limited to 6. Like in Gen 6 with forward battles. I feel like I'm not coming up here the intended way. 15 wisps. I'm just gonna use more Ceaseless Edge. Ah, there's that 95 accuracy. wondering if, when I saw Astonish, I was wondering if flinching was in the game, but I guess Astonish is probably just a very quick move. See if I can catch more videos. How many of this Ursa Ring's children can I steal? Oh yeah, she's on to me, alright. Alright, here we go. Silver Ursa Ring. I have the high ground. Oh. Oh! I was about to lose it when I saw play rough, but thankfully it missed. Signals play rough. That's good to know. Ceaseless Edge was not great. Good old special stab move this time. Is better. Oh, now play rough is coming. Ooh, dang. Ouch. The splinters are going to be stuck in there for a bit. Yeah, I'm just going to have to brute force this. So let's go Thunderfang. And you know high horsepower too. Okay. What? Can everything learn high horsepower now? Alright. We'll see how you fare against the local. Just gets slapped out of the air. Excellent. Gastrodon. You give it a shot. Mud Bomb. Yeah. Okay. HP is really low. I might have to just sack Wraithen. It's on low HP. Try it. I might have one more chance after Wraithen goes down. Maybe. Alright, Malada. One more chance. You did it. You lived and got all the XP. I have an Ursa Ring now. So I use Slash 4 times. Alright, well, I think it's time to head home. Oh, yeah, some Pokemon wants me dead. Go to the Bogbound camp, sure, it's whatever. Doesn't matter, I'm leaving anyway. Hey, Prof. I think you've got something stuck to you. What? Oh! An unknown. Was that a Pokemon? Come to think of it, Volo did mention that there were carvings that resemble writing on the walls of the Salacion ruins. Supposing that the Pokemon we just saw is a species with multiple forms, perhaps the carvings are actually likenesses of this very Pokemon. Going to add a section specifically for that species to your Pokedex. Unknown notes were added to the Pokedex. Cool. What's this now? Letter-like markings seem to have appeared in this section I've just marked. And was that your ARC phone I just heard? If your mysterious device is reacting to this new species, I wonder what that could mean. Why, while viewing the cover of the Pokedex to jump to the unknown research notes, by deciphering the symbols, you can find all the unknown hiding throughout the region. They possess a mysterious power that repels Pokeballs containing Pokemon. You won't be able to battle them, but track them down and catch them all if you can. Okay, sure. I'm gonna... Let's see what I can do in my unknown notes. Okay, so it's within the settlement where time rules. Okay. Okay, we're not leaving yet. Gonna rest. Because that... Definitely gonna be the Diamond Clan. That's definitely gonna be the Diamond Clan settlement. Also. Hello! Just... Sorry, I've been kind of engrossed in the game. Haven't looked at the haven't really been looking at my YouTube studio screen lately. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, I feel like this. I wasn't sure what I was going to really think of this game. I mean, I thought the idea seemed cool, but it really, I was really unsure because I have not been, for various reasons, I was not particularly impressed with anything shown for Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl when they were being with their marketing and anything, and the information I was seeing about how the games actually played didn't really make me feel any better. But it did seem like with what I saw pre-release with pre-release info I was seeing about Legends, it actually seemed like it would be something of a breath of fresh air for the series, and like, yeah, it's not like graphically amazing, but I think it does. I do agree with you. I think it looks decent. It's not bad. I don't think YouTube really does it any favors. I'd say it definitely looks better actually seeing it like on your own display rather than through videos or streams, but I'd still like it though. And I've definitely been enjoying the time I've put into it so far. There's a reason that the last time I streamed this a few days ago, I was up for like 4 or 5 hours? How would you rate it out of 10? That's tough, partially because I'm just not most keen on numerical ratings. But I had to say, if you say that 5 is an average, it is just perfectly average, but 1 is like absolute irredeemable garbage. 10 is like perfection, and 5 is just kind of average. I am going to say at the moment I'm going to give this a strong 7, maybe put it at like a 7.5 or so. So I'd say this is I'd call it a pretty dang good game from what I've seen. It's like I said earlier, I think it is a much needed breath of fresh air for the Pokemon franchise. I hope that we see some of the things from this. Yeah, relatively pretty good. Yeah, it's I can see there are ways in which it could definitely be better. But for what it is, I still would call it pretty dang good. Yeah, I hope that Game Freak takes notes from what people are, from like the response to Legends, because I remember being mostly intrigued by the idea of like a more open Pokemon game, and with how it was presented, everyone, of course, and myself included, compared it immediately to Breath of the Wild. But I'm finding that, like, since this is much more Monster Hunter than much more like Monster Hunter World or Rise than Breath of the Wild, it still works pretty well. It's just it's like I don't know if you played Monster Hunter, or at least World or Rise, but it's like if there were like no quests and you just had expeditions, and they didn't have any time limits, you could just you were just able to do what you want, and just explore at your own pace. I was coming here to look for an unknown, but settlement where time rules. This is well, if you haven't played Monster Hunter, World and Rise are both excellent, and now they are both on PC. Rise is also on Switch, and World is on Xbox and PlayStation, I believe. You could probably... I think either one would be a pretty great entry point, honestly. Though World is more open in general than Rise is. But Rise has more World has more like wide open locales to explore. Oh, that's an Alpha Rhyhorn. Whoops, didn't know you were there. Sorry, buddy. Let me just get out of here for a minute. Let me just run away. Well, Rise, the maps are fairly open. They're not as big, and there's not as much to do in each individual map. But with Rise, you have a lot more emphasis on verticality because you can climb basically anything. And there's whole mechanics based around... There's wire bugs, which are a whole mechanic based around basically essentially Spider-Manning your way through the levels by just swinging around, jumping and swinging around. Such a huge backlog of games. Ignoring them all for Final Fantasy XIV. I have heard... I haven't experienced that myself because I've never really been much of an MMO guy. But I have heard stories of both wonder and terror regarding Final Fantasy XIV. mainly because, one, I hear that it's really good, and I kind of would like to try it sometime. But I've also heard it's a massive time sink. Alright, let's see if I can beat this rival. I don't know. I want to catch her, but Paladin. You weren't supposed to kill her, but okay, sure. Well, I guess that's 2 alphas in this region now that have fallen before I've been able to catch them, though I wasn't expecting to one-shot one 9 levels above. Like, going multiple days without sleep just playing FF14. Okay, I can get being into a game, but, please don't take this the wrong way, but I hope your gaming habits are healthier now. That is not good. Please don't go multiple days without sleep to play a game. It's not good for you. I've stayed up. I've had many late nights playing games, but I have not had any sleepless nights. Although, who knows, maybe if I did play FF14, I'd get hooked on it, and then I'd be like, okay, yeah, I no longer have any room to talk. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's good to hear. Oh, yeah, that definitely wouldn't be good for college. I played a ton of Monster Hunter. Played a ton of Monster Hunter while I was still in school. Probably spent a lot of time playing World that I probably should have spent like studying or doing classwork. December of 2019. Just got back into it a week ago. Okay. There's an alpha somewhere. I am out of inventory space. Roselia, I don't want to deal with you right now, so I'm just gonna flame wheel you. It's like I said, I've never really been much of an MMO guy. Oh, that's the Alpha. Alpha Rose Raid. Okay. Is it... How difficult is it to get back into a game like that after a like roughly 2-year break? It's like, I'd imagine it wouldn't be easy, because then you have to, you'd have to, like, I don't know how many patches you'd have missed, how many expansions you'd miss in that time frame. Though I also don't know how much, FF14, how much content they add that, like, totally overhauls the game or totally invalidates, previous, like, gear and such, or if it's more like you can have like a max level character with good gear and in a relatively early expansion, and you can still tackle the story content reasonably well. So I have very little exposure. I honestly have pretty minimal exposure to MMOs. My dad played World of Warcraft for a little while. I never did anything with it. I played Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. That was a fun time, actually. That's about the only MMO I've tried so far that's really kind of sucked me in for any length of time. Only level 50, so... the end of the first expansion, they've got like 7 or... Okay, so yeah, you hadn't really missed much. From your perspective, I guess. So now I'm curious. How would you rate the newcomer friendliness of FF14? Is it like really daunting to someone without an MMO background, or is it like relatively easy to get into, or just all your friends? Oh, that hurts. Ah, man. Sorry to hear. Sucks to hear that, of course. That you, especially if they were, especially if they're just, if they're friends you met on that game. It's always weird making internet friends and then just kind of. I guess it would be most accurate to say drifting apart after a while, but sometimes it seems like they just kind of fall off the face of the earth and you never really know what happened to them. Or on a lighter scenario, they just stop playing the game. Wasn't all that close. Still, I imagine it would have been nice to have people you could, to have people you knew that you could work with. Though I don't know how party focused FF14 really is or anything. I don't know. I really don't know how much of it is focused, how much you can do solo, or if it's built mostly around playing with a party or what. Now we'll just get a couple more super potions to clear out an inventory slot. I want that firestone. I don't care about the plump beans. I want the firestone. Okay, Rose Raid, just like stay right there. I'm gonna try to move around you a bit. Oh no. It sees me. Oh god, I'm so screwed. Oh no, 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 no. Deer? Okay, Deer saved me. Oh yeah, having people to help walk you through would definitely be easier. Just the open world stuff, good solo, dungeons require parties. So one of those, I know like, it's not MMO related, but I know a lot of multiplayer games, wait times can get bad in the other classes and what dungeon. Yeah. That's something I'd have to think about if I ever wanted to get into it, I guess. Level 50. Can I beat a, I think I got a shot against an alpha 15 levels higher than me? Probably not. We're gonna try anyway. Okay. I was actually gonna ask if, oh god, if I go strong style, that guy, he'll get 3 turns in a row. Oh god, that's the first time I've seen that. I've wondered, I know a lot of, I don't know about a lot, but some multiplayer games, of various sorts, people will say are awful, are like, awful to do, much with single player, and if you want to make any progress, or soloing, if you want to really, like, make much progress. Granted, I am thinking along the lines of, like, competitive games rather than MMOs, which, as I understand, are at least outside of PvP, are at least nominally cooperative. Though it wouldn't surprise me that people find ways to make even dungeons and raiding competitive, because people will make anything competitive. Grace, from your experience, are the how are FF14's randoms? Is it awful to deal with, to try to work through things with randoms, or is it tolerable? Or are you just better off looking for making like an LFG post on a subreddit or forum? Wow, the first ball. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll take that. I will craft a couple revives so I can get that XP candy. I'll take the Alpha Rose Raid, sure. Randoms, not a problem. Oh, that's nice to hear, really. I'm really surprised I got that. I've had worse luck with lower level. I've had worse luck with alphas with less of a level difference. I haven't been up here. I didn't even realize I could get up here. Brava Arena. Some duties can be hard as a solo. Leveling up a few times. Excellent. What would I have gotten here? Honey and beans. Okay, whatever. Don't really care much about those. Decent books. Oh, hello, Cockatoon. Oh, I don't have space for the orange berries. Or was that something else that got dropped? It wouldn't surprise me if I had 99 orange berries. Oh, it's a citrus berry. What? Did I have a stack of citrus berries already? Thought I did. I'm gonna keep the black augerite. Edge, glassy black stone, but is sharp cutting edge when split. Loved by a certain Pokemon. So that's an evolution item. For something, but I don't know what. Wraithen's compatible with it. That's how you get Cleaver! I honestly had no idea. Sorry, Wraithen, but you're not going to become a Cleaver. I have to make you a Scizor so you have your red armor. That's the entire reason I gave you that name. What can I drop? I'll drop some spoiled apricorns. Need those, really? I'll take the citrus berry. Those seem to be a little rarer. Anything I can interest here? The choke. And I don't know if you've noticed, if you really paid much attention to my Pokemon nicknames, but the ones I do have nicknamed, I do have something of a theme running, and I don't expect a lot of people who stumble upon my streams here to get it. If you do, though, I would be amazed, and very glad that someone gets it. I know one of my IRL friends would get some of the references. But it's anyway, it's nice to hear that hear more some more positive experiences with Final Fantasy XIV, because I have been very strongly considering giving that a shot. All the references went straight over. Yeah, it's not surprising. Yeah, it's I like to when I'm playing any Pokemon game, I like to give my nicknames some sort of theme. A lot of my the Nuzlocke challenges I've done in the previous games, I've had my names have been drawn from various mythologies for the most part. Where else do I want to go? Did I get that lost satchel, maybe? Oh. Not sure. Where I can go. I wonder, can I... Oh! Can I Bethesda horse my way up here? Come on! Come on! Come on! You can do it, Weird Ear! You can do it! Is this even climbable? Can I even get up here? I might be at the edge of the map. Only worth a try. Oh, I will keep that. Thank you for the for extending that offer. I will definitely keep that in mind. I have seen that they've got that it has a demo that gives you access to a good amount of a decent amount of content, which is probably what I'd want to do first before committing any money to it. Really, it's an alpha licky. Ooh, okay. I tend to be pretty... What were you even writing? It was a Weird Ear. It's the new evolution of Stantler. Got the first full expansion. This place just really foggy, or what? Go lick a tongue. Don't even care. They're just gonna throw a ball right at you. See if I can catch you. Why not? Oh, okay. Goodbye, Lickitung. Yeah, I'm generally, I'm kind of a cheapskate, honestly. I don't particularly enjoy spending money a lot of the times. So especially with like games and such, I tend to be fairly cautious and try to do a lot of research, or at least a decent amount of research into the game, into games I'm thinking of buying. Oh yeah, I thought I'd seen something about I know I'd seen something about purchases being about like how you couldn't actually like you couldn't actually like buy a subscription, or is it a subscription? I think it is. I know most MMOs use a subscription. That's another thing that honestly keeps me, kind of turns me off of them, just because I really don't like subscription for much of anything. But that's something that could be, or that isn't like necessarily a hard, fast thing. Sweet, we got a second Ralts. This resumed purchases a week or two ago. Okay, okay. Leave the ghastly. Was that a wisp I saw off in the distance? I think it was. Ghastly wisp. I have to check, see if I can't. Oh, there was that satchel. Okay. Licky. I want to try and grab first. Heal up. Oh, I could have just used a regular potion on that. Whatever. Always craft more. Yeah, I tend to be pretty cautious about my money with my money, and with most games I'll do a fair amount of research into them. I rarely go into something totally sight unseen, though I am much more trusting with certain like developers and with certain franchises. Like I was deciding, it's level 52, so it won't obey me if I catch it, but I might be able to. Huh? It's always heartening to hear that there's a lot of content, even in the even in the trial, even available just for the trial version. Oh crap. Okay. Well, not doing this. I am definitely not fighting a level 52 alpha unless I can ensure favorable conditions for myself. That is not happening. I'll just go grab that wisp and be on my way, I think. There's another wisp off in the distance. You can see those from pretty far. Might have had it if I hadn't stepped out from behind that rock a little too far and been spotted. I doubt with the level it was at, I would have had a probably pretty pathetic catch rate even with a Great Ball if it would have even let me attempt to catch it without a fight. I would have definitely gotten, like, almost certainly would have gotten almost my entire team massacred trying to whittle it down, but I might have done it. One of my friends could tell you that, I think it was a couple Pokemon streams ago, oh, a Murkrow. Hello there. I haven't seen you guys before. Is it just because I haven't been around here, or do they only spawn at night? Oh, yeah, there are weather effects. That's the thing. All moves are less accurate, apart from ones that are always sure to hit. Okay, good to know. I don't remember which alpha it was. I think it was an alpha Graveler that was, like, level 30 or something, and I had, like, a party of around, like, maybe 15 to 20s. And I think almost every one of them went down. But I caught the Grappler. So I've just kind of made it a habit of throwing myself at over-leveled alphas and beating my Pokemon's heads against that wall until I can catch it. Or until I am forced to retreat. And then heal up, and then try again. So I would not blame my Pokemon if they just straight up hated me after all that, but they still put up with my BS, so... And if there's one thing this game shows, it's that Pokemon can and will kill you, if given the chance. If it works, indeed. Oh, ran away. Okay, cool. Whatever. Caught one. I think I'm gonna head back. What was that I saw? Oh, was that just... That was probably just that I don't have inventory space for that spoiled apricorn and honey. Yeah. Pokemon can kill you as well. Yeah? Yeah, it's certainly interesting when you meet an aggressive Pokemon, and it actually does start attacking you. It's kind of jarring at first. Oh. Oh yeah, they will attack me. Oh. Crap. I've actually got to try to... And you actually can only take so much damage before you will get knocked out. Because, you know, I think they make references to death in this game, but I don't think it would go over well if they had a Pokemon game where they straight up said, yeah, these Pokemon will kill you. You are capable... You can die in this game. That's probably still how I'm going to refer to it anyway, even though it's technically not accurate. Satchel contained one or more potions and nothing else. I got 52 points out of the deal, so I'll take it. Alright, Laventon. Got 11 Pokemon. Report. It's that alpha tank growth. I just caught by sneaking up on it. Male Hippopotas, a Burmy, 3 Teddy Ursos, that Alpha Ursaring, Alpha Roserade. I got 3 Alphas. 2 Ralts. I love the Ralts line. And a Murkrow. Get some money. Well, let's see how many points I get towards my rank. Samurot's already at 7. Okay. Well, yeah, because I got 1 caught. I've seen it use Cecil Sage 3 times. And I've used 1 Agile style move, so yeah, that's 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, still close to 2,000 points away from my 5th star. But we're gonna head back to the village. We gotta go talk to the commander. Oh, hello, Akari. I better hurry to the commander's office. Was that it? Really? That was all you had to say? Okay. That's what I was gonna do anyway, but... Okay, fine. You guys have for me. Oh, yeah. They just haven't left yet. I already bought the Great Ball set. Side quests. The board has side quests. Battling with Pachirisu. Friend from the security corps trying to think of battle strategies to use with his Pachirisu. Talk to the champ and see what he needs. Well, I happen to have fought an alpha Pachirisu. I don't It hasn't been all that long, and I've already forgotten if I actually caught that Alpha Pachirisu. But I did fight one. So I could probably tell this guy a thing or two about fighting Pachirisu. Alright, what have we got here? Benny? Okay, we have a situation here, you say? Adamant, explain. Elegant. Land's Lady of the Ridge is in a frenzy. Or has who kept this from you? Lady of... what? Lilligant. Presumably one of the nobles. I was wondering when we get our second noble, because Ursaluna wasn't it. Our only female Lilligant, which makes us one honored Lady of the Ridge. Yeah, not time for cultural lessons. Where is Arezu? I saw she was at the Wallflower. Does anyone eat anything other than potato mochi in this village? Our cooking is simply irresistible. Ah. We love that modesty. Arezu of the Diamond Clan is involved with the raging Ursaluna and lead to... Are you saying that you think this girl might be... Kamado, are you saying that you think this girl might have been trying to straight up start a war? As if the tension from the religious conflict is not enough? Also, yeah, this is a Pokemon game that has conflict between rival clans spurred by religious differences. They took some interesting directions with this game. Some very interesting ones. You end up in a struggle with the Pearl Clan. What will we do? Probably nothing. Be forced to remain neutral. Yeah, that sounds about right. Meaning what? What do you think it means? It means we're not helping you. We're not helping them either. And we're not putting ourselves at odds with the other side by siding with one. I would suggest we just fight them both. I have enough Pokemon that I have like a personal army of Pokemon in the pastures, including a bunch of alphas. Haven't played since Black and White, so yeah, the religion thing is it's a bit of a step outside normal Pokemon stuff. But then again, this is Pokemon Legends Arceus, the game where one of your major characters says after a very early point where you go through some tutorials on catching Pokemon, says, "Oh, okay, I guess we won't have to let you die out in the wild then." That's not exactly what she says, but it's paraphrased. So yeah, yeah, if you haven't played since Black and White, you have missed out. You would have missed out on quite a lot there. But hey, you fell off of this. If you fell off of the franchise in Gen 5, you fell off at one of the best points to do so. I still say I love Unova so much. I love Black and White and Black and White 2 so very much. Oh yeah, you're told that if you fail your test of catching a Starly, Bidoof, and a Shinx, that you will be kicked out of the village and have to find, and if you're going to survive, you'll have to figure it out on your own. You are a 15-year-old in this game who gets isekai'd. You get sent to you get isekai'd, you get your smartphone upgraded by God. You are tasked by God to catch all the Pokemon. And then you are promptly told, yeah, go catch some prove that you can catch some Pokemon or we're gonna leave you to die. Anyway, yeah, Gen 5. Great. Love it. Love it so much. So very much. I enjoyed Gen 6. I've enjoyed X, Y, Omega Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire well enough. Sun and Moon are actually also pretty dang good in a lot of ways, I think. They have... Gotta grow up fast in medieval times, yeah. I suppose so, yeah. I think Sun and Moon actually have, like, a comparable... story of comparable quality to Black and White. Which honestly puts them far above, like, every other Pokemon game. Right, after all the work you put in to get us to treat each other as equals and keep us from fighting, it's so surprised you refused to intervene. How we might address the situation of potential looming war between the Diamond and Pearl clans? I'm not entirely sure how Ursaluna would help, but I know the not really response is going to get absolutely nothing. So, Ursaluna is clearly the correct response here. And Warden Kalaba found you worthy. Yes! Oh, yeah. I suppose Ursaluna could snip out Arizu. Be ready to quell Lilligant's frenzy as well. Lopin will probably be the best choice for this fight, because I'm assuming that, so I know there is a Hisui and Lilligant, I'm assuming that she's going to be at least part grass. I think one of my friends showed me a picture, and I think she's grass fighting, so flying type will be really good. Luckily I happen to have a Staravia. Brava Arena is... okay, so that is where we'll find her. Cool. Well, you must quell any Pokemon that cause harm to the people of Hisui. We're to make a new home where we could live without war or strife. Yeah? It's definitely a worthy goal there. Turn on Ursaluna and follow the blue signals. Okay. Well, back onto the plot we go. I feel like we've hardly left. Hardly done much. So before we're heading right back in. I'm gonna go to the pastures real quick though, because there's someone I want to start getting leveled up. It's this Ralts. Has plus attack. He has higher attack effort values. Effort levels. What is her summary? Calm. Okay, minus attack plus special defense is not bad. Would have preferred like a plus speed or plus special attack, but eh. I don't think there's like any... I don't think I've heard anything about any competitive elements to this game, so I suppose you probably don't need to optimize too much. So I wonder, assuming that you can transfer, that you'll eventually be able to transfer to future games, how some of these mechanics are going to work. Like Gorilla said out earlier, I must have been eating some of Benny's potato mochi. I can still smell the butter. I'm on that Ursaluna digging for treasure. He uses a sense of smell to suss out treasure. And now he knows Arizu's scent. Alright. Hey, Ursaluna. Let's go. Let's find us... yeah. Let's find her... this way? Okay. Hold up. We're gonna switch over to Weird Ear, because I want to attempt to Bethesda horse my way up here. This is definitely not the way you're supposed to do these things. But I am determined to make it happen anyway. I found that you can actually make this extremely stupid strategy work Far more than you probably should be able to, but... oh, hey, Tangrowth. Whoops. We're just gonna run. I don't really want to mess with the alpha. Back on Weird Ear. Dashing the heck away. Switch. Okay, we can switch our ride, the Pokemon we're riding. Oh, there's treasure this way. Lost the trail of plot, but hey. Oh, we can get up. Out of blue. Alright, what are we getting here? 5 balls of mud. Mizu's back this way. Wish Ursaluna could dash. Just for the sake of expediting things, it would have been nice. Maybe you can build up some decent speed if you keep going in one direction. This way, maybe? Our balls of mud treasure? Good question. I mean, I can throw them at Pokemon to try and stun them, but you know, I usually, when I hear treasure, I'm hoping for something a bit more substantial than a consumable. How did it all go with Ursaluna? I helped him out. So much, but how'd you find me all the way out here? From the potato mochi. Followed the scent of the food. Yes. Wish I could eat more of those right now. Yeah, the village is pretty cool. Luck's run out, though. Faced by a Pokemon and sprained your ankle? Well, you're lucky. Honestly, you're lucky you didn't get mauled. It's like the world wants to punish you. Oh, hey, Kalaba. Rezu, yep. Did you do? You didn't. Oh, apology. Some whelp from the Diamond Clan. Well, I mean, you kind of is. Could have treated you better. Yeah, yeah. At the same time, yes. It's not your fault that Lilligant became frenzied or that Ursaluna was so enraged. Just trying to help. Yeah, you are 99. You think you'd have learned some patience in those years? Hey, at least you're acknowledging that. Arizu, what? Explain yourself. You didn't do a good job of explaining yourself. Explain yourself now, please. I want to know if you were actually trying to start... if you were actually trying to start shit or not. Saluna only got weird after he got too close to Lilligant and smelled her perfume. Was Ursaluna just horny this whole time? Sorry, that's all I can... That's the question. That's the burning question in my head now. Was that... that's gonna be my... as dumb as it is, that is going to be my headcanon. So that problem. That's the strange powder from Lilligant. What happened to your leg? Ah, she was getting the bombs. Okay. And she sprained her ankle. Get help for Ursaluna and learn about crafting. Got to Professor Laventon. We'll do about the bombs. Make some for Lilligant. These people know all sorts of things. Yeah, we do. Oh, hey, Adam. Where did you come from? Better take care of Our Lady and get this resolved first. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, what were you thinking doing it all alone? Couldn't even turn to your own clanmates to help you? Come on, man. blame you for thinking he's not much of a leader. Never even seen Almighty Sinnoh with my own eyes. Has anyone, though? That's my question. Has anyone in your clan or the Pearl clan seen either of your gods in person? Really? Because I can say that I have seen the god of the Pokemon world. He's the reason I'm here. He even upgraded my phone. And to imagine that Lilligant might become frenzied too. I bet it's gonna strike all your nobles. Just a guess. But we'll take the bombs that Arizu made and meet you at Brava Arena. I'll calm Lilligant down, and yep, that will indeed be that. Arizu will be taken care of by Beryl, and I will make sure she reaches her lady. Well, the frenzy of Lilligant, the Lady of Ridge at Brava Arena. Up there. God upgraded my phone to 5G. Unfortunately, he sent me back to, he sent me, several centuries into the past where it doesn't matter. Or at least I didn't think it would, but somehow I still have service. Certainly not gonna complain. I'm still pretty sure there should be an unknown somewhere around here, I just don't know where. I've looked in, like, all the tents and around them, but where are the... where... What's it supposed to be? I'm not gonna get distracted by that now. Got a noble to fight. For now, we're just gonna beeline straight there. 6G. 6G works works for even if all the infrastructure is completely missing and won't be invented for centuries. You'll still have service. Alright. Yep, I am ready. Got a level, like, 33 Staravia for this. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see, even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. Is that a rift in space-time over the mountain? Indeed it is. It is, in fact, a rift in space-time, and I'm pretty sure it's a rift in space-time that I fell out of to end up here, when God, sent me on my mission to catch all the Pokemon. There are also other space-time distortions that can appear, but those ones appear as, like, weird domes of, like, I don't even know how to describe it, really, around, that just kind of manifest in particular areas of the map. Let's see Lilligant. Hope we didn't keep you waiting. Huh? Come on, you were like right behind me. It was one of my poultices to get Arizu's leg all patched up. That was all it took, really. I need on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Shouldn't you be glad that you're from different clans and that you're willing and able to help each other? Is this not taking steps in the right direction? I get that you've been kind of in conflict for ages and ages, but that doesn't mean you have to be. She tried to solve the whole situation herself. I say she bit off a bit more than she could chew. Yep. Yeah, but yeah. She did have a right idea. Lady of the Ridge is like a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. Watch her real close and learn how to dodge her moves. Keep dodging, she'll get tired out, it'll be your opening, and then you bring out your Pokemon and basically just beat the hell out of her. Same as I did with Cleaver. But is she gonna get a cool cutscene? Because Cleaver got one where he cut down a bunch of trees. Gonna probably come jumping out of the fog. Oh. Or is she gonna... Oh. Slightly surprised she didn't come darting out of the fog and try and attack me. Still like regular Lilligant, but better. You know, now I'm actually kind of disappointed that she didn't just come jumping out of the fog. Oh hey, a tutorial on iframes. While dodge, you'll become invulnerable for a brief moment, and you can dodge through attacks. Okay. So, yeah, this is how these, basically these boss fights with noble Pokemon work. We got their bars up there at the top of the screen. Oh, she's level 30. We need to throw bombs. Yeah, she doesn't seem particularly frenzied in the way she's like moving and acting, but Hisui and Lilligant is not normally that particular golden color. Alright, now let's see how Lilligant does. Stun Spore? Okay, it missed. Okay. Just make sure. Grass fighting. Perfect. Okay. Let's try an agile style aerial ace, see how much that does. Oh, yes. Amazing. And then finish her with the grass. At the moment, since this has been the case with Cleaver and is now the case with Lilligant, I'm pretty sure that with the noble Pokemon, you don't actually have any items, any throwable items, except the bombs that you throw. Which you might notice are slowly but surely whittling down her bar up there. But when she was stunned, when she got stunned after I drained all her health in the battle, the bombs did a lot more. Were doing a lot more work. Okay, yeah, now I'm starting to see why Okay, yeah, it makes sense why they specifically gave you the iframe tutorial here, because you have to use them to dodge some of these attacks. All these shock waves. You can avoid some of them just by getting out of the way. But alright. Yeah, I think mud balls would be for this when you're out in like normal expeditions, because yeah, you can't use them in the battle. I think the idea is like that's one of the few different items you can use to throw at a Pokemon to stun it, so you can get a chance to like try to throw a ball at it to catch it, or throw a Pokemon to attack. Eventually try to get the first strike. I'm gonna try an air slash. The 95 accuracy did not bite me in the ass for a second. Let's go. I think we might have it here. Yep. And that's Lilligant done. And that is Hisui and Lilligant's normal color palette. Hey, level ups all around. Oh, and Lopen can evolve. Have the Pokemon everyone has on their Sinnoh team, a Staraptor. We got the Meadow Plate. Tablet imbued with the essence of plants. We now have 4 plates. Thank you. Saved Lilligant and Darzu. And we got Ursaluna figured out. Being all frenzied didn't suit Lilligant one bit. He's much calmer now. Still owes someone an apology. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. I suppose, but given that you're 99, aren't we all pretty young to you, honestly? What's written in the Salacion? All lives touch other lives to create something anew alive. Imagine they're the teaching of Almighty Sinnoh. Completely forgotten about them until I, put them back to get put how until I retrieved that slab and put it back together, and then you were like, oh, yeah, maybe these words I've been reading my entire life. I should actually think about them, internalize their meaning, maybe. One. Yeah. Yeah. Don't try to solve everything yourself. Our job to stand side by side with you. Could hardly start yelling at you now after Calabra wrapped all that up so nicely. Do what you thought was right. Yeah, but just... Yeah, maybe don't keep things from the leader of your clan. You don't have to. I mean, he probably would have, gotten some people to help you out. Other than that, no need to change a thing, except put in some training. Need to protect Lilligant. Curious how much you'd be able to do, honestly. The nobles have been reasonably strong. I've just been over-leveled for them. Or in this case, I had a quad weakness to take advantage of. Work together to keep the Meyerlands safe? Or Merida that the Diamond Clan and Galaxy team helped. All worked together? Maybe they won't have to maybe the 2 clans won't have to kill each other after all. Leader of the Diamond Clan, worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Gotta give that in, of course. Gotta get that in there, of course. Time is all about change. Can't live in fear. That. Only try to help the time we live in change for the better. Yeah. Let me do that. Thank you for everything. Yeah, stay and talk to Lilligant for a while. Okay. Man, Hisui and Lilligant is tall. How did a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied, huh? Probably through no fault of her own. But, yeah. I don't think she's gonna care that much. Are the nobles... I wonder... I haven't noticed. I wonder if the nobles are just really big, or if... Is Hisui and Lilligant just naturally just tall for a Pokemon? Most Pokemon don't really get all that tall. Report to the commander. Soon. But first... Lopen has some important evolving to do. So I love this evolution screen. And the fact that you have to trigger evolutions instead of having to cancel them. Thinking that opt-in was a much better choice than having to opt-out. And now we've got a Staraptor! Ominous one. Double edge, no. Where's stats? 161 attack. We're gonna take close combat. Switch out air slash for close combat. I kind of want to. It's a special, yeah, but I kind of want to throw ominous wind on there for coverage. It's because we don't have. I do not have a single ghost move in the party right now. Yeah, like the other evolution scenes in the other games have been okay. There's just something especially like cool about this one. And if Game Freak keeps just like a few small things, and I hope one of the things they keep from this game into the future is having evolutions be something you opt into rather than something you have to cancel when they start to happen if you don't want them to happen yet. For a real wonder. Light disappearing into the space-time rift. Yep, we quelled another frenzied Pokemon indeed. Still don't know what's causing the lightning that frenzies them. Just keep rescuing them without a hint of trepidation. I mean, I've done it twice. That's about all, but might even change the entire course of history here in Hisui. Definitely want to be in the good books of someone like that. Okay. No, we're not recording with my things. I'm just gonna leave. Put all this stuff away. And then just leave. Report survey results and then... Okay, fine. I haven't made that many new observations. We did Staravia, and then we have 2 levels of Staraptor, because we have 1 caught. Oh, number caught while they were in air, so there are some ones that will be flying around. Okay, well. Seen it use air slash. I can, if that, man, if my air slash uses from when he was a Staravia transferred over, that task would probably be at 20 by now. And to seen it use Brave Bird. Wonder when it learns Brave Bird. Got a whopping 140 points. Well, Lady Lillian, smashing. We'll head back to the commander. I ought to check. Yeah, I ought to check the farm too. Oh, but first the cutscene. Hey, Benny. Found by the scent of my mochi. Of course you did. At a high level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such masterful mochi when you come for dinner later. Yes, I was trying to do that, but then you... I would have gone to report to the commander faster. That it started haranguing me about being thankful for your amazing cooking. Ah, not quite ready to harvest yet. How? Not sure what determines when these guys come with their special item sets. But, side quest? There you are. The one they've been talking about, the Survey Corps kid exploring the Crimson Mirelands. Yes. Security Corps, sister of the Security Corps went to the Mirelands, but... Oh no. Managed to track down Arizu? Okay, anything I could go off of is a much more reasonable answer. But I want to see how he reacts to me asking, what's she smell like? What? Oh, you can search by her scent. The kerchief she usually carries could be of some use. Yes. Yeah, I'll find her at some point. No guarantee of when I'll get to that side quest, though. Because if this is... Oh, wait, there's more. Other thing I can get. Fun. It's down below. Okay. Yeah, if there's if this is like what happened after I got past the last noble, this will be that I'll probably unlock a new region to explore, and I'll want to do that. Nostalgic and unmistakable fragrance. Home region found here in Hisui. Part of the Survey Core, an herb that looks like a bluish vine, but it clings to a specific Pokemon. Let me know if you managed to catch a Pokemon that has herbs that look like blue vines hanging off it. Herbs shaped like blue vines. I'm trying to think of what that could be. My first thought was like blue vines. Like Tangela and Tangrowth are kind of bluish, but I would not describe those as herbs at all. I'll have to check the decks. See what I found it already. Pretty successfully calmed Lilligant. Indeed, I did. Gotta be some kind of grass type. Yeah, I would assume so. I'm not sure what else it could be, really. There will be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but that's all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space-time. Then frenzies are induced by strange lightning and falls from that very same rift. No connection to the lightning, isn't that right? We need to investigate the rift itself to prove that your motives are beyond impugning. I mean, I'm down for exploring the space-time rift. Right over the mountain that I'm pretty sure is Mount Coronet. Typing out potato mochi. Thanks, Benny. This is enjoying tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings from our research, topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Good night's sleep. I'm not sure when that's gonna happen for me. I mean, who could ask for anything more? Doing the same thing day after day. Is it getting us anywhere? Akari. Don't tell me you're succumbing to the drudgery of everyday life when you're in your teens. Research or carving out a life here? Ah, well, here's a new recipe to try. Recipe for scatterbangs. Okay, a pop pod into castor fern leaf. Don't worry yourself. Wise man once said, trust in yourself and you find your way. Believe in yourself, yeah. Complete the Pokedex someday. Akari is already burnt out, apparently. I mean, I also wouldn't be surprised if part of it has to do with some dude from, with some dude falling out of the sky and just, like, immediately showing her up in, like, every way. Not to mention honestly showing up like everyone in the Survey Corps. Just being some sort of Pokemon catching prodigy. Probably due to being from the modern Pokemon world, where no one has any qualms about approaching dangerous wild animals and throwing balls at them. Yes, we will indeed complete that Pokedex someday. Not sure when that day will come, but eventually. Yeah, that probably would suck. But also, like... Come on. She's the female player character. She's also probably like 15. That's not even like a quarter life. It's like not even a quarter life crisis. It's not quite. Like, come on. There's so much. Girl's got so much ahead of her. And I'm saying this as someone in my... And it's not like I'm saying this as someone who's that far gone from her, really. Oh, Urizu's here. Never guess what? Start working at the hairdresser's shop. Oh yeah, she said her special skills is haircuts. Well, that's becoming relevant, I guess. Okay. Still gonna be a Lilligant's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends. Make it work. Speaking of burnout, here we have someone that's going to be burned out very quickly. Run over the hairdressers when you can, I'll give you style. I probably will do some customizing at some point. For the successor for the establishment. Ah. That's about the whole Ursaluna situation. Oh, she immediately gets called family to us. You immediately call her family to us when I come in, falling out of the sky, and prove myself to immediately be a Pokemon catching prodigy. You say, okay, you gotta prove yourself again, though, because it's not enough that you caught the 3 starters again when they ran away from the professor. You gotta go out into the wild and go catch some more dangerous ones. Or else we're going to kick you out and leave you to die. What's the point of the haircut if you're always wearing the hat? You got a point there. I mean, I could take it off. I just haven't bothered with any outfit customizing. I haven't bought any other clothes. And I don't really have many other options. Where was all this hospitality when Silene was telling me that I was going to get left out into the wild to fend for myself if I couldn't catch these Pokemon? You will come with me. The Prelude Beach. Okay. I would just get skipped right there. Okay. People have just arrived here at Hisui. They'll live with us in Jubilant Village. Okay. I would trust a normal. I would trust a person that I know is a normal human that can make mistakes over a random Pokemon catching god that fell from the sky. Okay. Guess I can see that. It also just kind of stings too when you're when you're told pretty early that, oh yeah, you look to be about 15. Your character is a teenager, and you're being told by these people that you're just gonna be left to fend for yourself if you can't hack it in their in the Survey Corps. I mean, yeah, on the one hand, I get it. Like, they at least say that the idea is at least that it's supposed to be that times are tough and they're barely scraping by. But damn, it's just really cold-hearted to say to a teenager, better get to work or you're gonna have to figure shit out yourself. Yeah, that it really is a tough pill to swallow. Everything begins, or a new life for all of you will begin as well. Heard that the Hisui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokemon. But the Galaxy team uses their mysterious powers of the Pokemon to help the village grow. We do. Largely thanks to me, one of your Survey Corps recruits. We'll continue to develop the village and to thrive. And to get some recognition. Forward to doing your part. I wonder what they'll actually be doing. Probably just being more background NPCs. Advancement of our understanding of Pokemon has expanded the areas where we can operate. It allows us to welcome in newcomers. Truly do love Pokemon, don't you? I mean, I'm gonna say I do, but I kind of want to know what the dialogue for not really is, too. But I'm gonna go with what I actually think. Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the galaxy team. I still have love for these creatures in my heart. Yes. They're cool. Yeah, they're terrifying. But they're also cool. We have to study them and learn all that we can. Yeah. Whether we wish to live alongside them or not. Why does that seem a little foreboding? As leader of the galaxy team, prepare to make harsh decisions. Oh, Irida arrived. I believe I know what she's here about. Oh, is another noble going nuts? It's for me. See for yourself how the village is changing. Come to your office. Okay. Now, is the village actually gonna, like, be changed visually? Or is it just gonna be like, hey, there's a few more NPCs? Unfortunately, this is still technically part of the village map, which means I can't ride any Pokemon. Which sucks. But, whatever. Oh yeah, passing by this guy reminds me I still need to catch a 2'6" or taller Buizel for him at some point. You might be surprised at how difficult it actually is to track down to get a big Buizel. I have Floatzels. Show him Floatzels. What a remarkable tale that was. I belonged to a wee little thing. Behind rocks with naught but its tail poking out. Though you'd give anything this elegant spring. Now it curls like a spring. My first thought is like spring. Oh, help from a long, strong strapping. See you again, Mr. Survey Corps. You got great timing as always. You can use to attract bigger Pokemon, or is it all RNG? I don't actually know if there's anything that can attract bigger Pokemon, and it's just, I think for Buizels, it's just they're not that, the height variance, I think there might be some difference in like just the heights of the sizes of the models in the world, but it's not big enough that I can for me to reliably be able to tell when I am catching a big enough Buizel or not. And that's assuming I'm not even really sure if there are changes, if they do actually change, or if the models are different, or if they're all just the same size when you're out in the world, but when you catch them, they'll get their semi-randomized size within a particular range. Make the fields even bigger. Don't have enough helpers to see them watered. It's a Pokemon that knows a water-type move. I should be able to manage that. So Gastrodon. Fellows. You can have one of my Buizels that is not big. I don't think this one is big. That's 2'1". It's not a big Buizel. A big help in expanding the fields. That's an irrigation sensation. Make the fields even bigger. All done. We have a third field. Crops we plant here will do great. Keep her here to help out and we can switch back. Got a third field. We'll have to wait until the harvest comes in for this set of crops, and we'll see if anything new is coming up too. No more side quests. Oh! Bit different. See? Talk to Zisu. You raised your rank. Teach your Pokemon some new moves. Yes, I want to check new moves. Alright, Kaladin, what can you get? Poison Jab. Psycho Cut. X Scissor. Ooh. I'm liking the idea of X Scissor, Psycho Cut, and Poison Jab. These would be some really nice coverage moves. False Swipe I'm also just going to grab just so it's in his move pool right now. Eventually I'm probably going to get all the move pool, every move I can for the Pokemon I'm making a lot of use of, but for now, these are going to be some nice coverage moves, and False Swipe will be good for when I don't want to accidentally murder the alpha Pokemon I'm fighting. As long as it's not a freaking Hippowdon that has double edge, because that freaking alpha Hippowdon killed herself twice with double edge. I'm still so mad. I'm going to be angry about that for so long. 6,200. Yep. Take all those moves. Go Vivenna. Did she get anything? Iron Fang, Iron Tail, Charge Beam. Ooh. Snarl. Would be nice. Got decent special attack too. Rather die than join you. Rather die than join you. Twice, in fact. Yeah. It's infuriating. You know, I think I'm just gonna get her Fire Fang. And I might throw in Snarl at some point. Because being able to debuff, inflict an attack debuff will be nice. Even if it's just occasionally. Open. Nothing of interest. A lot. Mystical Fire. Huh. I'll grab that. It'll be good to switch. Be better than Ember. Wraithen. Psycho Cut and X Scissor. Yeah, we're gonna take X Scissor and Psycho Cut, I think. Yeah, you can switch. This is another really great thing that I love about this is that when your Pokemon learn new moves, you don't get any prompt to replace them to replace old moves or anything. They can only have 4 moves at a time. But if you look at this in the party menu, you have change moves. Put on Wraithen because I want to do. And you can switch out you can switch out their moves at basically any time. So as long as it's in their move pool, you can switch it. You can switch it out anytime you can get into the menu, basically. We're gonna go with Psycho Cut instead of double hit. X Scissor in place of Silver Wind. Yeah, it's really nice. I think they've I don't remember if I mentioned this. I think I mentioned this earlier. I think I'm pretty sure they've pared down move pools. So they seem, or at least learn sets, since Pokemon don't seem to learn moves quite so often. But they seem to learn more, it's like stronger, more impactful moves. And we got more side quests on the board. We'll grab these first. Krogunk's Curative Poison. Pissel, captain of the Medicine Corps, wants to make using Krogunk's poison. That will help she needs. Oh, I got some Krogunks. yeah, there aren't a lot of, like, the starters all get, like, your basic, like, tackle to start, but they don't have, I haven't seen, there's no, like, really early low-level filler. There's not, like, low-level filler moves that no one actively uses, like Growl, Leer, Tail Whip, and stuff like that. There are a few debuffing, like, buffing and debuffing moves, but there seem to be somewhat fewer of them. And I think since buffs and debuffs just apply to your offensive stats or your defensive stats, they don't differentiate between physical and special. All the buffs and debuffs kind of got an indirect buff that kind of got strengthened indirectly for all the ones that would normally target just one, like Swords Dance, for buffs, and like Baby Doll Eyes for debuffs. Yeah, it would be really helpful for things like gyms. There really isn't anything quite like, there aren't anything quite like gyms here. I'm getting the impression that the nobles might end up being the closest thing to gyms you get in this, the gym battles, but they're really not. And like, just due to the setting, there aren't a whole lot of trainer battles. You fight a few, you get a few here and there, not a ton. This is definitely not a typical Pokemon game. I think a lot of the mechanical alterations and a lot of the principles could be very easily transferred to a more conventional Pokemon setting. Like, the moves, like, really, I don't think most people would complain at all if they did just really cut down the move pool a lot and have these mechanics for the moves. At least having, and especially having every Pokemon just have access to, just as they learn their moves, they just have access to that whole pool, and you can switch them out regularly without having to go to, like, the move relearner to restore anything that they forgot, or something annoying like that. Because that does get very tedious after a while. And, like, you could still, keep things, like, you could still have some, like, unique, some unusual stuff, like, so I don't think breeding is in this game, but if they kept these the move pool mechanics with, in a game with breeding, you could still have, like, egg moves just as something that, only gets added to a Pokemon's move pool if it's passed down from a parent. For research of the Pokemon living in the Crimson Mirelands, survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. There are no Pokemon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands, supposedly. Alright, Irida, how are you going to explain that there are no nobles in the coastlands, but there definitely will be a noble there? I'm sure there will be. Did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. Tragedy took him. Had reports of people seeing strange, shadowy figures on the island the lord used to call his home. I've received word from the security and supply corps. Some members attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials around Fire Spit Island. And can't tolerate this desecration of our late lord's seat. So what do you think the odds are that the ghost is in fact the late lord himself? Entrust this to our warden in the coastlands, but her situation is complicated. Also, investigate the reports. Okay, cool. Lordless Island. You're in the Cobalt Coastlands. It's a beautiful area. Sounds like it'll be pretty cool. This is a bewildering situation to be dropped into, yes. but it gives me more opportunities to catch more stuff. I'll sort things out, yeah. Well, the Lord of the Woods and the Lady and Lilligant, what was her official title? I don't remember. Whatever. It probably is just the notable. Alright, Silene. Any words of advice? Investigate the Cobalt Coastlands. Much farther afield than the Crimson Mirelands, and the path is long and trying. But at my current rank, I should be fine. Awesome. Well, I was gonna just like fast travel to the gate. But there's a side quest. Yeah. Whoops! I didn't mean to throw that orange berry. Yeah, Silene is definitely an ancestor of Cyrus, the villain, the main antagonist of the Sinnoh games. So you can see where he got his looks, where he got some of his looks from. I think the Silene is thus far seemed to be a somewhat stern, but generally nice, generally good person, so far at least. Oro. The young'uns from the Survey Corps. We're going to make friends with this Eevee, you say? You on good terms with the Eevee's granddaughter brought him. Best way to win Eevee over is the old-fashioned way. Yes. Food. A special snack. Ingredients don't grow here in Hisui, but got some substitutes. Stalks of hardy grains, 2 hulpo berries, and 1 raspberry. I don't think I have any raspberries. I know I have the hardy grains and the hulpo berries, though. I have a raspberry somewhere, but I don't think it is. Gate. Oh. It isn't. Oh. Liam? What is your... You wanna fight? Is your Goomy gonna try to redeem himself? Or are you gonna study Pokemon next? Cobalt Coastlands. Alina's certainly in a bit of a situation over there. She's a ward of me, and she has no noble to see to. Proclaim, speak ill of her. Not to her face. Well. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry, and perhaps not. But since you have, I'll take it. An apology. A piece of advice. Some Pokemon are... Evolution stones. Yeah, cool. And evolve some Pokemon. Yep, and I have the thing for Cleaver. In the Survey Corps, I want to learn all there is to know about the Pokemon of this region, and the stones you find throughout Hisui will be very important. Even a tale of a stone that contains the power of creation. The very same power Almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. Maybe some rather handy stones and things you found. 2 grit pebbles, 3 sacks of grit gravel. And Guild's occasionally got some evolution stones. Cool. I need to deposit the grit, gravel, and grit stones. Now we can get going. I'm surprised I haven't gotten into a battle with someone, because the last couple times I've gone out to go exploring somewhere. I think you get accosted by Volo in his Togepi before you go out to the Obsidian Fieldlands. And then Akari picks a fight with you with her Pikachu and Mime Jr. before you go to the Crimson Mirelands. Now, the Cobalt Coastlands. Oh, mass outbreak of Ursaring. Okay, that's what that means. I don't really care. We go to the Cobalt Coastlands. Beachside camp. Hey, this is a pretty nice looking place. Oh, I can't wait until I can surf. I want to go to the. I'm sure there's going to be islands I can't get to. Ah, the Cobalt Coastlands, a lovely corner of Hisui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. Water types, flying types, probably more. Sure, you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you have a mission to accomplish. Any questions? About Fire Spit Island. It's an offshore volcano. With a name like that, of course it is. You cross the sea to reach it. Yeah, I'll probably get it in this area. Though, thankfully, they don't really do HMs in this game. It seems they've just, so far, I've been able to get access to different areas by getting, so I don't think some of the areas I got access to with Weird Ear were intended, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be able to summon a Pokemon to ride to Surf, so I won't have to like teach something Surf and have that in its moveset all the time. So Surf is like actually a legitimately good move, so it wouldn't be that big of a loss. To a fellow called Iskin, with the Diamond Clan's wardens. Yeah, and you said you haven't played since Gen 5, so they had something similar in Sun and Moon. They had ride Pokemon that you unlocked throughout the game that would let you get past various obstacles. Hey, Irida. Oh. Plays a different tune. Is this going to be... Is this going to call a particular Pokemon, or is she just playing? You love the... its bones, very ends of space. Focus everything I have on battling you. Oh, okay. Let's go. Now we get our fight. Seen the vast space beyond the rift. Oh yeah, she has a Glaceon. Oh shit, I forgot to switch out my flying type. Oh wait, and she sends an Eevee out to fight me too. Okay. Very fair. Well. Okay. Glaceon. Get wrecked. Level 15 Eevee. Yeah, you think your baby doll eyes are gonna save you from a Staraptor's close combat that's 19 levels higher than you? Pathetic. Now I feel better. Now that your Pokemon have gotten their asses soundly kicked. The world is vast and I am small within it. Aren't we all? Hey, thanks for the free heal. Right. I think with you I can be frank. Say. Can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader or your commander. Up with the burdens I bear. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna evolve my routes as soon as definitely gonna evolve her right after this. You have a ward on the coastlands, Alina. Tends no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's seat either. Sort of a question of worthiness to be a warden after all. You're both in the running to become the leader of the Pearl clan. Ah, okay. Favor to ask. Help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father. Lord's heir. Feeds it should silence the naysayers. Frenzy. Be able to find her up on the headland. Well, first things first. Evolution. And I've got a Kirlia now. Alright, well, we've got a mission. Time to completely forget about it and just start dicking around doing other random crap. My Prosperity and Richie have lost satchels. Try to grab some of those. It's a Glammeow. Hello there. Hey, whoops. Gotcha. Oh, what? Oh, that's a Burmy. Okay. Is that a hand? Oh. The Burmy. Oh, God, that does look like a hand. Oh, whoa. Huh. I just saw your comments and I said a hand on the map. I was like, wait, what? So it's like some icon or something I missed, and like, oh no. That's just... This straight up looks like a hand. What the heck? Okay. That's gotta have something interesting on the ends of at least one finger, right? Oh, it's just a Starly. Starly, yeah. Angela. Oh, Walrein. Oh, that's an alpha Walrein. Oh, God, what? You know what? I'm gonna pay for that. Yeah. Oh. Alright, what level is this Walrein? It occurs to me that there's a level that... My team is definitely at a level where I could easily take on the level 40 Alpha Rapidash in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Okay, Great Ball is not going to work. That's the level 50 Alpha Walrein. What can we grab? Hot Pods. Okay. Floatzel. There are Buizels here. What this means? Time to look for some big Buizels. If I can stay hidden from some of them, because I don't want to fight all of them. Fight you. I want to deal with it. right now. I don't want to just switch to Vivenna just to screw you up. I'll do it if I have to, if you are too persistent. Apom? Oh! I was thinking. Apom Hill. Interesting name, and then I see. What could that be? But in front of me, but an Apom. There's a satchel somewhere in the vicinity. Glammeow. I'll try to get that third Glammeow. Alright. 3 of those. I'll need to check the asks to see how many I got, but that should get me at least like a couple levels of research done for Glammeow. Back into Apom. Oh! It's not a settlement. Someone's camp. Nobody's home. When does that ever stop an RPG protagonist from barging into someone's house? Let's see what's in this tree. Probably just another Burmy. Yep, it's a Burmy. The Burmy is not running away. That's surprising. For a second I was like, wait, isn't Struggle Bug bug type? And then, oh yeah. Hisui in Samurott is Water Dark. But yeah, Kaladin's weak to bug now. Hey, we got another form of burning. Okay, that's an Ambipom, but the question is it a regular one or an alpha? I think that's just a normal Ambipom. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Got myself a level 37 Ambipom. Okay, so I was originally going to go like try to pick up like some lost satchels. And but now I've just gotten turned around. You know, screw it. We'll get those other satchels later, we'll double back for them. For now, I'm gonna go see what's up with this hand. If at all possible. Oh, hey, Pothin. Multiple Pothin. Back. Seeing several Pokemon here that I've so far that I've saw haven't seen since the Obsidian Fieldlands. It's a side quest. Honestly, where did he get off to? Ouch. The Mothin is trying to kill me. Excuse me. A fellow from the construction corps named Yorick. Nope. Where could he have gone? Can we track him down? Ah, this will be setting up the Coastlands camp. Okay. There's Lagoon. Hello, Staravia. I want to deal with you guys right now. I have a Lux Ray. I'm not afraid to use it. also go grab Max's long tackle while I'm on my way here to the hand. Oh, it's a Golduck, I think. Yeah, it is a Golduck. Oh. The Golduck is angry. Okay. His lowered defenses are basically going to guarantee that I can't attack this Golduck anymore if I want to catch it. And I do want to catch it. Hypnosis. Okay. But they also changed status effects in this game. Like, I noticed that Hypnosis, I noticed it just made Vivenna drowsy. It didn't say that it put her to sleep. Because yeah, that just gives a chance to skip your, that just gives your drowsy Pokemon a chance to skip their turn instead of making it a guarantee. So it's more like being paralyzed. Paralysis still works the same way. I'm pretty sure it still cuts speed too. And now instead of frozen, there is a frostbite condition. There's a frostbite effect that works basically like burns, but reduces with like damage over time. But it reduces special attack. And I talked earlier. Don't think anyone was actually. Don't know if anyone was actually listening to that, but I talked a bit earlier about how I like Frostbite a lot more than Frozen. I just think it's a much more significantly more engaging effect. Is that a ship? That's a ship. Beautifly, please stop. That looks like a big Golduck. An Alpha, isn't it? Alpha Golduck. We're just gonna grab the satchel and run. Oh, it's only level 50. You're not getting me. Aha! Anything locking you out? It does, yeah. And it's, anything that locks you out of turns, it's just, it does feel, it just makes for feel-bad moments. And they're also just extremely powerful effects in any turn-based game, because you're skewing, if you can skew action economy in your favor, if there's one thing I've learned from playing XCOM and then playing D&D, that skewing action economy in your favor is extremely powerful, if not potentially being the most powerful tool at your disposal. But like, I also had the problem with the Frozen status, as you just couldn't inflict it nearly as reliably as anything else. Hello, Chatot. Like every other status effect. Yeah. Yeah, D&D teaches you that stuff like that pretty quick if you have a well, it depends on your DM, but if your DM is giving you intends to give you a challenge, then you're definitely going to need to start to, you're definitely going to start seeing, eventually, you're going to start seeing how painful it can be when you're vastly outnumbered. Like, I'm teaching some of my friends, 3 of whom are actually in the D&D game that I'm running, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and action economy is very important there too, in some different ways, though. Dude, and a Drifloon, okay. Because with, don't know if you know anything about Pathfinder 2, but it's all based on, you have 3 actions per turn, and different activities are different numbers of actions, but it's like it's 1 action to move up to your speed, 1 to make an attack, stuff like that. So something that I've noticed is that it's very important to it can be very important to move even just 5 feet at times, because if you're 5 feet out of your opponent's, out of an enemy's range, that means they have to spend another action to move an extra time to get within range to attack you. And more about action economy as the DM, because the real monsters are the PCs. You know, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, everything I've seen about Pathfinder 2, I haven't really experienced a ton of it because we're doing low-level stuff, just trying to introduce both my friends and kind of get to the system and kind of get acquainted with it myself. But everything I've seen that it does indicate that it is very much a more tactical game than like D&D 5th edition, which I just realized which I'm kind of assuming is the D&D you've been talking about, because that's what most people nowadays are talking about when they refer to D&D. I know it's not always the case, but it is pretty common. It's commonly enough. That's a fairly safe assumption. Oh, 3.5 is, like, insanity. Mainly because there are so many rules and mechanics for everything under the sun, and quite a few things that are not. And there's just a ton to do. Like, I know that Pathfinder 2 is not nearly as bad as 3.5 or Pathfinder 1st Edition, which is basically D&D 3.75, were about having obscene amounts of rules. Is that a... Oh. The rules were just trying to grapple in 3.5. Oh, there you are. Finding Yorick. I was trying to get the lay of the land, hasn't come back. Still somewhere nearby. Is that? It's glowing. Gotta get the glowy thing. An Ultra Ball? Oh, they got a Reaper Cloth at some point. An Ultra Ball! I can't even craft these yet. There are some other things in there too, but Ultra Ball. Yep, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is, what I've learned, it is very much, like, it highly emphasizes, tactical play and, moreover, team play. Because you... Like, I've seen like mathematical breakdowns of how things work. And like if you're like it's pretty well known that it's due to action economy. It's difficult as a DM to make solo bosses in 5th edition work very well. In Pathfinder 2, they tend to work a lot better because of how the numerical scaling works, and just due to the difference in levels between an appropriate creature that is a appropriate solo boss for a party of like 4 player characters. The boss is going to have a significantly higher chance to hit and crit than the players will, and they will have a much harder time even just landing hits. That is until they're like stacking buffs on each other and so like using spells to buff each other, and like are making sure they're positioning themselves so they're flanking, and they're doing things like they're using various debuffs trying to get them flat-footed and demoralized and stuff like that. Yeah, I've seen it described, actually. I've seen Pathfinder 2nd Edition described as having a significant influence from 4th Edition. I don't know, a lot of people really, like, hate 4th Edition, though, that's something that I've always wanted to play it. Like, someday I want to get a group get a group together to play 4th edition, because I love tactical games, and like I would really love to play something that's basically like a tabletop version of Final Fantasy Tactics, and I don't think 4th edition would really scratch that itch particularly, but it would probably come closer than most anything else. So Yorick has been cornered by a Chatot. He's freaking out because he has never encountered a parrot before. You right there, buddy? Oh, from it. Help me! Want me to fight the bird? Help me, the Chatot says. The Chatot uses Roost when it has full HP. You can move around in battles. There's really no reason for it, but it's fun sometimes. Oh, Yorick, I got rid of your bird problem. I don't know if I'd have survived without you. Dude, it was just mimicking you. It was flying around mimicking you. It was not attacking you. No one told me there'd be Pokemon that talk like people out here. Yeah, from what I know about the history of 4th edition, it was like, I think it was actually, I've heard at least that it was intended to come out with like a full set with like a big suite of online tools, and that they had those for a while, but they have not been maintained, once the edition was dropped, or maybe even before that. So it is more difficult to do all that bookkeeping yourself. Another thing that Pathfinder 2 improves on is they don't have everything abstracted away like 5th edition does with advantage and disadvantage, but they still have like bonuses and individual bonuses and penalties, but you can only have, there are only the three categories. There's circumstance, item, and status bonuses and penalties. There's also a few like weird little things that give like an untyped penalty, uh, and I think maybe untyped bonus as well. I don't recall for sure, but generally you only have you only get the most. You only get one. You can only apply one bonus from each category and one penalty from each category. And it's, if you've got multiple, then it's the most beneficial or most for the bonuses and most severe penalty, I believe. And most of the time, for like item bonuses and penalties, those are going to be pretty static because that's where you get like your, that's like you get your like your AC from having plate armor on is an item bonus. Your uh, weapon potency runes that give you your like +2/+1 to hit is an item bonus. So those aren't really going to be changing much. It's going to be like circumstance bonuses that are changing the most. But not, but those often come with like conditions that last, that don't tend to last all that long. Though of course it is, as you say with 4th edition, much easier, still easier with a virtual tabletop, but really, what kind of bookkeeping in a tabletop RPG is not easier with a virtual tabletop? And particularly mentioning Foundry, Foundry I know has a ton of support for Pathfinder 2. And that's honestly something like if I get into a if I manage to start a Pathfinder 2 game at some point, I'm actually will have to give some strong consideration to paying for Foundry, because of all the integration that it has with the system. Because it would be very convenient. And I know there's some other plugins and stuff too that help that or make things even smoother, nicer for you as the GM. One that I would definitely want is, I know there's one that will highlight when a +1 made someone made an impact, when it like turned a hit into a crit or turned a hit into a miss or something like that. Because that's something I feel like from anecdotal evidence, or from observation and just reading of anecdotal evidence about 3.5 and Pathfinder First Edition. Oh, you got Foundry got 50% off. Yeah, that would be a time to get something like that. I think both the sheer heights you could reach with like your bonuses and such in like D&D 3.5 got to like such insane levels that getting like a +1 or +2 from something didn't really matter that much. But I'm honestly really impressed with how Paizo managed to, with Pathfinder 2, since your level is added to your bonus, to your proficiency bonus for anything that you are trained or higher in. And I'm not going to get into a whole explanation of how everything works at the moment, because I'm getting tired. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be even doing this. But you can get up to like having like a +30 bonus to a skill or something, but having a +1 from from a little buff from an ally or something is still going to help with when you're facing challenges that are close to your level. Because I think the way the math breaks down is like due to how they have a tiered success system where you can have anything pretty much can have if you roll 10 below a DC, you get a critical failure, and if you're 10 or more above, you get a critical success. So if your odds of success are like 50% or greater, then any +1 you add on to that increases not just your chance to succeed, but your chance to critically succeed. So those all those bonuses, so even the small, what would appear to be to the untrained eye to be a small bonus, can in truth be very impactful even at the highest levels of play, which is honestly pretty impressive to me. Looks up, hear someone talking noise around. It's not a ghost playing tricks. It's just a chatbot. Sweet, we got the second camp. Let's go. We just had to beat a chatbot. That was it. All finished. Awful voice I heard mimicking me was just my imagination. No, it's a chatbot. That's it. I'm gonna drop a bunch of crap off in the box. Hello, Professor. Really scenic base camp, you say, in the middle of this rain. Yeah, this would be a lot nicer if it wasn't raining like it is. Drop off the recloth, grit dust, rocks, and gonna keep the balls on hand though. Oh, there was something else I wanted. I don't think I went to the last finger here. Yeah. Get my Kirlia a bit of experience. So your Pokemon get a little bit of experience when they, like, collect ore or berries for you. You can... It's not much, but it's something to get for them. Just a little something. Can I... Okay, I can move through here. Cool. Chansey? Wait, was that red I saw? Is that an Alpha Chansey? That's an Alpha Chansey? Oh, God, what's that thing's HP gonna be? Not much, but it's honest work. Not sure, still not sure if I'm supposed to use Weird Ear to climb up like that, but 18 wisps remaining in the area. Well, there's really not much of a place for me to hide. But is that a larva? Knock a Pokeball at it. Wonder, might even have a chance at catching Nancy? Oh God, no! Ah, ah, no, 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 no! You don't see me. I'm not here. Hisui region. You do not. The Pokemon don't encounter you. The Pokemon don't hide from you in the tall grass. You hide from the Pokemon. Oh nope, I messed it up. Okay, let me focus you. 51. That's the level. Okay. I was wondering what level the Chansey was. Quick, Kirlia, I got some berries. I'm gonna get on Weird Ear and get the hell out of here. I'm not getting my ass kicked by a Chansey. Deadwood. Let's see if there's anything of interest over here. this Deadwood Haunt. I know at night there's Duskulls and at least one Dusclops that can spawn, which is pretty cool. Beautiful. I don't know about those at the moment. I don't worry about that shaking tree. There's the Alpha Golduck. Was I supposed to be able to get up here? I don't really care, because I'm here, but, a Happini! Okay, so I can find Happini here. So that... the Spiel. Hello, Spiel. I didn't mean to throw that first great ball. But hey, the second one got me that Spiel. Another one. I love Spiel. I'm not even totally sure why. I think it's entirely just the design. I didn't mean to throw food at it. Whoops. Sorry, Spiel, I just throw a Pokeball at you. Hello, Happy. Try grabbing. There we go. A level 44 Happini. I think I have an Oval Stone, so I could evolve it. More Apons over here. Ooh. An Alpha Ambipom, yes. Not gonna bother with you. Oh god, what? That's level 50. I'll leave it alone for now. Back onto Apom. Did you try actually grabbing one of those dropped satchels? Try to get those merit points for those evolution items. Just a Skyrim horse mode right here. Hey, there's one. I honestly can't tell if these are like actual players that I'm getting satchels from, or if they're like just generated by the game. Because I am online, but I'm seeing the same people over and over. I'd think there'd be more variety. Sure. Okay, so this one's gotta be something. This is the wall rain. Satchels. Ah, there you are. Okay, we're gonna actually start going in the general direction of our objective. But worry not, we will not be progressing the story anymore today. Yeah. Yeah, the names are a little too normal for it to seem totally real. Oh, hello, Spiel. I think Spiel is one of the first Pokemon I've seen that's actually, like, followed me and not tried to kill me. Just kind of rolled up to me. Kinda cute, actually. A Skorupi. Level, what's that? Raytheon. Oh, 45? Okay, not that bad. But it's aggroed, so I'm gonna leave. What is an alpha machoke? I'm not entirely sure why, but there's something incredibly terrifying about that image. He's only level 40. Can I get him? Not that easily. Oh, luckily I've got a flying type. Truly an alpha among alphas. Ah! A female machoke attack. Don't kill yourself with double edge. Okay. Let's go. First of all. Oh, there are machops here too. Wait. I'm hearing the music. Okay. I was hearing the alpha music, but I didn't see one anywhere. And, you know, between the glowing eyes and how frickin' big they are, you'd think I'd see it pretty easily, right? I guess maybe it just kept going for a bit after I thought. Oh. Scorpy, you can just stop being aggroed onto me any time now. Like, stop that whenever you want. Oh, artillery! Is that an alpha artillery? I have no idea how big a normal artillery even is, so... Yeah, the crafting is nice. I don't think I've actually bought a single item so far. I've just crafted everything. Did you just use Hyper Beam? Yeah, I've just crafted all my stuff. And it is kind of nice knowing that even if you run out of heals, you are never, you're never really that far from, getting more. You can always make more. Yeah, I think it just, that artillery wanted me dead. Like, real bad. It's like, yeah, this guy in particular. Yeah, if this wasn't still, if it weren't for the fact that they're still, that they still have kids as their primary audience, I'd say that there would be no way that you could survive, getting blasted like that. So really, it's just the E rating, I think. that a braviary? Or am I just seeing things? I think I'm just a dumbass. I don't think that's a braviary. I think that's something else. But it's flying. I don't think I have any feather balls. That's the horse my way up here. Or not. I just did I do it? Oh yeah, it's just a star after. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can just get up like this, so cool. There's our quest marker. Make sure to pointedly ignore that. There's another side quest though. Side hollow. Turn back cave. Turn back cave. Wow. Veilstone. Hey, you want to be helpful? Yeah, I'm from the Surrogate Corps, remember? I did quell the Lady of the Ridge. A couple of Apom stole your pack. Darting around, leading me on a chase, almost like they're teasing me. Yep, that sounds like Apom, alright. I hope we're catching them. Yeah, I'm used to dealing with Pokemon. I can get those, face down those Apom for you. Some other time. For now, though. Hey, Sadler. Yeah, I know the Apom are right there. Okay. I wonder if there's a way that I can get up here. Get over there. Probably wouldn't be easy. I might be able to manage it. Did I just find the right angle to ride up here that easily? Huh. It's Hisui and Growlithe. Oh, that's terrible. Ow, don't kill it, please. Ow, I wanted you to not kill it. Give me that one. My ceaseless edge, it's Ceaseless Edge was too strong, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are part rock type now, so yeah, I guess they did get done dirty. Honestly, I'm feeling done pretty dirty right now by my own flippin' starter. Ah. I wanted to catch them. There's another one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to just sneak up on this one. If necessary, I'll fight it, and Kaladin may get a chance to redeem himself. Pop him on the head with a Pokeball there. Oh yes, we got him. Yeah, I probably can't survive a jump down from here. So I'm gonna play this smart for a change. And only jump down part of the way. There's a wisp. What kind of ghosts are gonna pop up around here? Or if it's just gonna all be Duskull and Dusclops. Right, yeah, Weird Ear can survive it. Spring Path. A barrel. It's a Toxicroak. Multiple Toxicroak. Oh, oops, that one saw me. I'd be really interested to get into Turnback Cave, if at all possible. Because if I'm remembering correctly, wasn't that where you could find Giratina in Diamond and Pearl? I doubt they'd let me just get a legendary quite so early. But... oh, that's an Alpha Mothid. Let's get out of here. Well, at least now I know that I can get up to this area. I can climb up Windbreak Stand. You just see what else there is to see here. Oh god, I'm coming up on 5 hours. Ah, the Murkrow's coming up as well. See what's on the beach. Probably also be occasionally checking places with Ursaluna to see if there's anything noteworthy. And do that later. I accidentally wasted a Pokeball. The Celia? It is. I'm almost out of balls. Oh. Empoleon? That's an Empoleon! An Alpha Empoleon at that. Okay. You know, I think I have an idea for how to cap off all this Pokemon gameplay tonight. Watching Lopen get wrecked by a Murkrow, apparently. Yeah, so this Empoleon is the second Gen 4 starter that I've seen. Because back in the Crimson Mirelands, I found a spot where you would occasionally be able to find a Turtwig. I caught a Turtwig. This Empoleon is the first for me, though. I have not seen a Piplup anywhere. I'm wondering if there might be somewhere around here where Piplup can spawn. Yeah, you don't get the normal Sinnoh starters in this game. Your starter options are Cyndaquil, Oshawott, and Rowlet. Rowlet being from Gen 7. And what level are you? 69. Nice. Do I want to try it? I'm nearly half his level. I'm just a bit above half his level. Maybe it would actually... Maybe that isn't the best idea. I mean, it definitely isn't, but... I think... Yeah, I'm gonna wimp out for a moment. This makes me wonder, I feel like there's almost has to be somewhere where you can find Piplup in this region, then. Actually, you know what? Yeah, if I can... If I can get the drop on him, might be able to pull some shenanigans. Yeah, it would be reasonable. Wouldn't surprise me if I have to be able to actually cross the water to get to a spot where the Piplups are, though. Alright. Hot Empoleon unawares. 69. Alright, Lopin. From a close combat. Respectable damage. Lopin is going to die. Yep. Got absolutely destroyed by a Hydro Pump. Venom. No, I'm just gonna go with a normal. Because I don't want Empoleon getting double moves if I can manage it. I want to maximize my chances of actually catching it. Not that those chances are very good, mind you. You know what? Okay, Kirlia. I'm gonna hope that you can get one move off. Hypnosis. Let's fucking make him drowsy. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna toss the Ultra Ball first. The first Ultra Ball I have ever obtained in this game, because I still can't craft them yet. Which that'll probably come with like my next star, or maybe in the next two. Oh my god! Holy shit! I caught it! Oh my god! I caught the Empoleon! Holy shit! Oh my god! My freaking Kirlia did it! Not only did she get the hypnosis off, she lived to tell the tale. Okay, who aggroed me? Die. I don't want to deal with you, Murkrow. Let me rest on my laurels, you damn bird. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man, that feels almost as great as when I got. That's the last stream when I got a full odds shiny Geodude. Oh man, pulling off getting a alpha that's like 30 levels higher. Holy shit. Alright. Well, I think, yeah, I am gonna call it a night. Made quite a bit of progress. Got some, interesting Pokemon. And all around, it was just a good time. And oh my god, it has been over 5 hours. Good thing I don't have anything going on tomorrow. Well, before I end things for tonight, I am going to be, as per usual, I'm planning to stream, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday this week, as usual, as I've been doing for a little while now. It'll be, tomorrow, or, technically today, will be, I'll be playing, more of my, probably playing more of my Hollow Knight randomizer, seeing if I can figure out where I can actually go. I'll need to, probably before that, I'll take stock of what I've got and figure out where I can go with the upgrades I have access to. Thursday, I am probably going to... It's probably going to be when I start Devil May Cry 3. Having just finished the main story of 4, I think I'm going to leave the other campaigns for later. Saturday, I'll be playing more Pokemon. Probably not for 5 hours, but I'll be playing nonetheless. Anyway, hope you've enjoyed this. Thank you for anyone watching both live and in the VOD for sticking around as long as you have. Feel free to leave any comments you have about any thoughts you have on my gameplay. Any comments on topics brought up during the stream, anything really. Just leave that down in the comments. Leave a like on this if you enjoyed it. And subscribe if you want to see more from me. I can also, honestly, as you might have noticed, I have 10 subscribers at the time of this recording. I could use all the engagement I could get. But seriously though, even just watching is a lot for me. But thank you, sincerely. Hope you've enjoyed it, and I hope I'll see you again in the future. Till then, see ya.